everyone. Sorry for the delay in getting here. I've had problems getting online with hackers and stalkers. How are you all? You keeping nice and busy? I'm here with my live. Really interesting. I hope you're all keeping well. Praise the Lord. Hi, everyone. I'm here to talk about the good news of Jesus Christ and what he did for you on the cross. And what he did for you on the cross is he bought you from the dead. When you're born here, you're actually born dead. And because of Jesus, we are raised to life. If we believe in Jesus and that he died on the cross for us. Praise the Lord. How are you doing, Hakul? Yakin, hey? Where are you from? Where are you from, Hakul? This is Ayesha here from God FM. And I'm here with your live show for today. So I want to also talk about what they do with the water and all the other things. I'm going to go and try and share this live as well with my friends. Hello, hello. Hello, Prada me. On here, then I go. All right. That's the way it is. Because I'm not here to talk to the air. I'm here to talk to people who want to hear the message. Praise the Lord. So if you want to ask any questions, please do. Anybody here read the Bible and the good news of Jesus Christ? Because if you haven't, there's never been a better time to know about the good news of Jesus Christ. He died on the cross for you and was resurrected inside you so that you may know the love of God and what it is like to have salvation through Jesus Christ. Praise the Lord. Amen. Who is saved by the Lord? I come on these lives and I've got stalkers everywhere. My neighbors invade my home. They try and synchronize all of their electronics to my home every day. Hello, Dee. How are you? Hello, Elizabeth. I'm singing about my stalkers. Every single day, they slam their doors, they go in and out, trying to synchronize everything to me and my home every day. It is a bit of a ball ache every single day. That is all that they do. Even at Christmas time, they break into my house and they watch and stalk me everywhere. They have no morals and no moral conscience because the police will not stop them from stalking me every day. Every day they break into my home. They stalk and terrorize me. These people are possessed vaccine, and they are controlled by the beast system. They have no idea about God. They wouldn't know God if he came and smacked them in their faces. Every day, every single day, I have horrible neighbors trying to synchronize everything to my home. Hello, how are you doing? Freedom is coming. There wasn't anyone here, so I thought I'd start singing, as I find it helps me. I don't know if anyone else has hobbies they enjoy. I enjoy singing. Hey, how are we doing? Come and say hello. Praise the Lord. Would you like to join me singing?
Hello, sweetie.
Hi, Freedom is coming. How are you?
Oh, I'm hanging in there. I wonder if I could just have a few minutes of time because I have a situation.
Oh,
and
you
it's
do?
really bothering me. How are you? Actually, I should be like far more, but I'm just me. I'm like a bull in the china shop when I come in and talk to people. I'm sorry about that. I don't mean to be rude. I just am.
Okay. Oh, it's wonderful to have you on the live show tonight. Wonderful. Thank you for coming on here.
Oh, God bless you. Thank you. Well, this is my situation, okay? There's an old family friend
Yeah.
that, I've known her forever, right? And I just found out from somebody that she's been actually taking my content on Facebook and spreading it around and basically like negating what is happening to me.
Oh, wow.
And,
Yeah, because they want to discredit you, don't they?
oh, I'm sorry. Car just went by. I couldn't hear you.
I said they want to discredit anything that you do.
Yeah, she's just discrediting me. The thing is, this is an old family friend. She's not a gang stalker. I know this. But, just by going, and I live in a small town, there's like maybe 9,000 people here. And she's going around and telling people stuff. She knows a lot of people. She used to work at City Hall. And of course, I've been kind of hiding. I haven't been out. I don't talk to anybody anymore. You're the first person I've actually spoken with. Actually, today I did do a lot of talking. I'm sorry. But, anyway, I was talking to another person. It was my aunt. And she says, Annie, nobody believes you. Nobody.
No.
And I'm like, but okay, you've seen some of the pictures, right? She's like, well, I don't know. She's like, how are they doing this? And I told her that there was a neighbor that saw a couple years ago, that saw somebody getting in my kitchen window. And I said,
wow.
Yeah. Yeah.
Sorry. I'm so glad someone witnessed it.
Well, the thing is, this person is another gang stalker, and I didn't know it at the time.
Oh.
So, yeah, she's not going to call the police on her neighbors, right? That's what she told me. I wanted to beat her ass, but, she fights, I don't.
Oh, wow. That's crazy. But, I mean, it's amazing that you had someone witness them going in your property.
Yeah. Yeah, I told my aunt, I said, that I'd wake up and I wonder why my dishes were broken in the sink. If I left them in the sink, sometimes they'd be broken. Well, it was because they were stepping on them, because the sink is right there by the window, right?
Yeah.
She's like, did you hear anything? I said, well, no. And she says, well, I wonder why not. And I said, well, they're knocking us out with gas, right? I said, this is like 007 stuff. Well, of course, she doesn't believe that. But I have the bruises. Okay, and then get this. Oh, well, I bruise all the time. I'll run into things, and I'm all full of bruises. Well, she's older, too.
Yeah.
The arthritis I have in my back. that is from the, being assaulted. It had to be from some kind of trauma like that. And she's like, oh no, Annie, you get Bruce, arthritis from being old. Oh my God, I know people get arthritis from being old, okay? But they don't have it in every vertebrae in their neck. You know, you don't have blue marks around your freaking neck.
Honestly, it's honestly crazy. It's like the way I describe it. It's like being raped, isn't it? And
Yes, absolutely.
then what happens is they just deny that you've been raped, even if you've got the knickers full of semen like I had. And you
Yes,
say, well, it was actually, these guys came and raped me while I was asleep. Oh, no,
right,
you're making it up. We don't believe you. But I've got the knickers to prove it. No, we don't care. We don't want to know. They don't want to know. And also, I don't know if you've heard of Rough Love, but in England, we've got a guy called Rough Love, and he's just so amazing. He's proved out how they do all this with the aerials and the fake telephone masts and the spoofing equipment. And it's all a control grid. And so you can't deny it. He's got all this evidence, and the police just don't want to give him any crime reference number. You have to go in twice to get it. They just don't want to know,
right.
And the thing is, for every one of me, there must be another, quite a few thousand that are phoning the police saying, I'm being hacked and people are breaking into my house.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? We're not imagining it, right? Because in my town, the guy who started this with me is doing it to others, and he's done it to a tenant of mine.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And the mother came to see me and she went, my son's gone crazy. He thinks the government's out to get him. I went, oh dear. I said, well, he's not crazy because this is happening to me. Oh no, he's definitely crazy.
Right.
And she was trying to get the bailiffs to come to the house to take him to a mental hospital.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
See, that's what I don't get. It's like, okay, you say something, it sounds crazy. Okay, I get that. I do. Because in moments of lucidity or something, I'll sit there and go, what the heck? Is this really happening? Because
It is. I was sitting here just now. I was thinking the same. I thought, my whole life's being destroyed. But there's absolutely nothing I can do about it. I can't stop them. The police won't do anything. And I've just got to just accept that I can't fight, hundreds of people who are hired to come and, when they can pay off your neighbors to invade your home and set up equipment. I mean, like in my case, I've got neighbors who have set up their boiler that doesn't work to my boiler with the gas supply. I've had gas leaks. I've got aerials pointed at my house. I've got special little lights which are pointed out of their windows directly at my toilet pipe. And by the way, if you want this to stop, get a bin liner and put it inside your fucking toilet, right? Okay.
Oh, you tell me about that. There's no way in heck I'm going through all that.
No, seriously. If you want this to stop, if you don't want them controlling you and putting nano inside your fanny and inside your bum or your dick, right, then you need to put a bin liner in your toilet, because in my case, I've got a neighbor who has a water inlet connection to my water supply. So even though I've got magnets on the water supply, there is an additional connection being put in, and that's where they put the graphene and the nano into the water so that they can, make your vagina burn and all these other things, right? I'm telling you facts. I've stopped this shit in my house and in my body by doing this.
Good for you. Praise God. Yeah,
seriously.
You do that a lot. Oh, I believe you. I do.
But also, by doing that, it has proved to me that someone is tampering with my water supply. Yeah. And it also means I can't eat food. I've stopped eating. Because any food I have, they tamper with it and put the stuff in, and I don't want my body taken over.
Right.
Mm.
Well, you have to eat, though.
I don't need to eat.
Okay.
Not when I'm going to have them controlling my mind through the food. I'd rather stop eating.
Right. I wonder if some of these people that I'm dealing with are under some kind of mind control.
It is a mind control. They control the neighbors through the same stuff.
Yeah.
Mm. For sure. I've noticed that there is a pattern where they move into the area and then, so they move into there and they take over. Someone wants me to pray for a heart attack. Okay, Omega, I pray now in the blood of Jesus. I command the illness out of her in the name and in the blood of Jesus. Illness is all to do with soil, which is the soil, which is what the devil eats, because the devil's dead lived backwards. So if you're ill, it means you're close to death when the devil wants to eat you. Yeah? So you need to heal your body. And the only way to heal your body is actually through Jesus Christ. All these other illnesses are a lie. That's why they're putting the stuff in the water. Backache, neckache, heart attacks, strokes, and cancers all created, as far as I'm concerned. But, I mean, are you having headaches, ringing in your ears, or anything like this?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. My ears have been, actually, today they're not so bad, but I've been getting frequency. I can actually hear the frequency. Sometimes there's buzzing, sometimes there's ringing, sometimes it's more high pitch, sometimes it's low pitch. It's like they're doing all kinds of stuff to my head.
Yeah. So, as I say, you need to, I don't know how many toilets you've got in your house, but they do something to the toilet inlet and also to the pipes going out. And that's why they're digging up all the drains outside. It's a grid. It's connected with the Wi-Fi and the earth wire and the smart meters. I'm trying to tell you how to stop it. If you'd like it to stop, then listen to me. Put a bin liner inside your toilet. And my suggestion is to, if you're going to wee and poo in the bag of the bin liner and then empty it into your toilet. But don't let your privates go near that toilet, because they're getting inside your lower intestines where you're processing your food, and then it breaks into your immune, and it takes over your nervous system up your back, and then it goes into the bloodstream and takes control of your mind. I've worked it out, how they do it.
Wow.
So you can stop that.
Yeah, I'll think about that. I don't know about going in a bag, though.
Well, I mean, it's up to you. If you want this stuff to stop, then, or get a Portaloo. But what you've got to understand is they've stopped chlorinating the water. So they're putting nano in the water, and this nano is climbing in us. And then they're spraying us with it too, and they're putting it in the food, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Because they're spraying it. It's I mean, my sky is always cloudy, and
Yeah.
I can see where somebody just left a chemtrail, from the plane in the cloud, So, I mean, all that is going, so there's no way to get away from it around here.
Well, I mean, your body can fight this kind of thing, but not when it's being put in us at such a level.
Right.
You know what I mean? So there's things you can take as well that will repair your body. Do you want to know what they are?
Yes, please.
Okay. So you can take some EDTA pills. It's a type of salt. And the other thing is, what is it called? A zeolite. A couple of those a day, once or twice a week, and get some bentonite clay and start eating that once a week as well.
Okay.
And that would drag out all the metals that have collected in your body.
Okay.
Very effective, I can tell you, with great joy and success that I did that. And first I took the zeolite, because that joins all of the metal particles together. And then I got rid of it through the bentonite clay, and it's very cheap to buy. And also you can do your hair with it and do a hair mask. And it's really, really good, it is.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I don't do any beauty treatments anymore because whatever they're giving me, they're causing me to get acne. And I know it's like some kind of prescription. I will call it a poison because for me, it's a poison. It's not meant to help me. But I have the tardive dyskinesia. It's basically they're giving me chemical restraints.
Okay.
Yeah, so when they threw me in the hospital a few years ago because I was trying to prove, that I had these injuries and stuff, and you know, they uh they just went, the police were tired of me calling them all the time, so I got committed. And while I
Oh
was
dear.
there,
Yeah, that's
I
what they do
yeah,
with
yeah,
everyone.
yeah, I didn't know that at the time,
Oh
but now
God,
that
same.
you
Yeah.
know, I'm like, wow, this is just absolutely crazy,
Hmm.
what they're doing to us.
It's just madness, isn't it? You
I
have to
mean,
laugh at it though as well, because it's like naughty children, isn't it?
yes, absolutely. I've seen people that I know needed to be committed. There were some people, seriously, they were homeless, on drugs. This one woman, especially, she was like way out, it they would not take her to the hospital. Now we're talking to sub-zero weather outside. She does not
Hmm.
have a place to live. She's
Hmm.
living in abandoned houses. Well, several years later, it got really, really cold for a long stretch, and she ended up getting pneumonia and died in that
Oh,
abandoned house. Now,
wow.
had they actually picked her up, and put her in a hospital, they might have been able to find a place for her to stay, at least for a short time. I don't know how long she would have stayed there, you know, because she doesn't like to be, she did drugs. She doesn't want to be tied down, right?
Yeah.
But would they have saved her life if they would have, tried to put her, and here they turn around, and I have my own place. I'm not a bother to my neighbors, you know. Um, so I mean, nobody's called the police on me, right? And they want to put me in the hospital because I called the police too many times.
That's right. That's
Because
what they want to
somebody's
do.
breaking into my house. I'm still trying to wrap my head around this.
That's what happened to me. That's exactly what happened to me as well.
Oh
Because I
Lord.
kept phoning the police, they decided I was insane. And when I talked to them on the phone, and they would say, "Have you spoken to your doctor?" And I'd say, "Well, can you tell me which doctors are specialist in cybersecurity, please?"
Right?
Because I'm being hacked. This isn't a mental illness,
Right.
you know. But that's their favorite thing. Yeah. So basically, if you're being hacked, then that's a mental illness.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Exactly.
And when I phone the police, they will just send an ambulance. They've decided.
Oh my gosh.
So basically, it doesn't matter. I mean, I have been raped already, but it doesn't really matter about anybody breaking into my home or, raping me. I mean, they could do whatever they like to me. No police officer's going to come and help me because they've got me down as a crazy person because being hacked is now crazy,
Right.
apparently, even though I've got so much evidence.
Right.
So,
Exactly.
yeah.
Well, you've
So,
seen some of my videos and some of my evidence, right? The
yeah.
bruises on my face, the hair that never grows or mysteriously gets cut shorter, you know?
Honestly, it's madness. Because
Yes.
what happens with your body, right? Let me explain what happens. So this stuff goes in your body through the toilet mainly, and through your food because they tamper with the food and the
Uh,
water. So if you're drinking or bathing in the water, this stuff is crawling inside you.
yeah.
Okay. So even bathing in the water, you can be taken over by the stuff, and it's minuscule. It's pin size, and then you're
Right.
breathing it in as well.
Right.
But it is bespoke. So you can actually program this nanotechnology bespoke to an individual so that when it's consumed, it's got its payload of instructions to take control of the nervous system, yeah,
Wa-
and the mind.
Wow.
I'm not joking.
Oh, I
So
believe you.
this is
I
like a body snatch everything, right? So
right.
that's why they do everything. That's why you say, like in your house, they're not affecting your neighbor, your sister, or your mother, or whoever's sitting on the couch next to you, but they're affecting you.
Oh, actually, they are. They're messing Jess up really bad.
Okay, but if the person lives with you, then they'll also be affected by the same stuff because it's got a payload of instructions.
Right.
Okay. So like when I had students and this started at my old house, everyone was sleepy and really tired at 7, 8 o'clock because they'd put it in the water.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
then,
Yeah.
that sounds like a dentist. So they put it in the water and then also they control it through the TV and through Bluetooth to emit a frequency to activate the nano with the payload inside you.
Wow.
And then it emits a frequency inside your brain, ringing in the ears.
Right.
So
Yeah.
I understand the way it works because God is very clever, eh? God is very clever and there's nothing new under the sun. God loves us so much that he's given me the answers that I've been seeking for 3 years, just recently.
Amen.
Yeah. And so you can stop it. But basically, unless you can filter your water so that air can't go through it, because they can do it through air. And I'm talking minuscule nanotechnology.
Right. Yeah,
They can do it through gas as well.
Yeah. Yeah, they gas us a lot.
So they gas us, yes, but I'm talking about the gas supply. And they're putting graphene in the pipes. And what happens with the graphene is it clogs up the pumps of the washing machines.
Right.
And the boiler, am I right? Is your washing machine always clogged?
A lot of times, yeah.
Yeah, because of the graphene they're putting in the water. And the graphene is the problem. And then the graphene goes in your clothing, you see.
Yes.
And then you're wearing the clothing. And I remember what I said about this having a payload with instructions, and it's really minuscule. I'm talking pinhead.
Right.
And then that is sitting on your skin with more instructions, communicating with the stuff inside you as well. Because now we got a little network going.
Right.
Do you understand?
So the clay will, just once a week, will help to break it off, because that I can do. Because honestly, I just get like a little hopeless because it's like, okay, you have to take this stuff every day, but it's still happening every day,
I know, but that's because of the toilet. So basically you need to think of yourself as a camper now. Camping, happy campers with the portaloo. Right? You can do wee-wees in a bucket and poos in the loo with a bag. It's that drastic if you want it to stop.
Right.
I don't know about you, but I don't want my neighbors having control of my nervous system.
Right. Right. Yeah, that's true.
So I don't mind a little bit of humiliation and embarrassment weeing in a bucket, because I don't want to expose my private area to a toilet which has got infested with the stuff. It's in the toilet pipe and with any inlet. And the other thing is you need to cover your taps with a sock and a hairband, so that this, because they blow it in with the wind, in the pipes.
Right.
And also cover all your plugs, because they put it through the plugs as well.
Yeah.
And fans.
I noticed
in your house because they want you to breathe it in. Because this is a body snatch. It's an attempted stealing of who you are.
Right. Exactly. And that I would not tell anybody. You notice I don't ever say stuff like that, even though I believe it, because that'll really make me look crazy to people that don't know.
The thing is, it doesn't look crazy because our governments and our world leaders have told us that's what they want to do to us.
Yes.
So it isn't actually that damn fucking crazy. You see, they've told us this is what they want to do. So when I come along and say, hey, look, someone's putting stuff in the water to take over my nervous system, I'm not actually so crazy. You also, right, you've got to learn how to defend your sanity, your credibility.
Yeah, that I have a hard time with. I thought that the pictures and the videos, and all that would defend me. Because how can you look at this stuff and then not believe something is happening, right? But I guess people are just, they have like a cognitive dissonance. If they don't want to believe it, they're not going to believe it. It doesn't matter if I'm, you know, practically looking like one of those, what do you call it, slasher movies when I wake up and say, look, somebody did this to me. They're still gonna like say, well, something stupid like, well, you're old and you will, get cut and when you're sleeping.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Oh, also, let's invite T Green to say something, who's just joined. Hello, how are you? It's Ayesha here from God FM.
Good afternoon, Ayesha. How are you?
I'm doing all right. I've managed to take control of my body once and for all.
What's going on?
They can't get control of my body anymore. I've had victory.
Can I ask what they were doing?
They were able to give me backache, neckache, bum ache, causing cooking of the vagina, and my bum, and itchy feet, ringing in the ears, all of those things.
Itchy ears?
Itchy ears, ringing in the ears, sore head.
Yes.
I've stopped that. I stopped it all.
I actually, what resolved that issue with the ears. Believe it or not, I mean, I know that there's ways of going about it, but at home remedies that I was using, I used olive oil for my ears because I was going through itching in my ears for 5 years straight, nonstop. I went to doctor after doctor. They denied me and told me one completely lunatic doctor stated to me, and now he was 84 years old, and he says, I've been in this business for a very long time. Just put a blow dryer to your ear. And I said, what the hell is that supposed to do?
That's like telling you to get a head massage when they're cooking your brain, isn't it?
Yeah.
They mock you, don't they?
He was Chinese, and I was thinking, I've had Chinese people do surgery on me before, and they're amazing. But for me to put a freaking blow dryer to my ear to cure a ear ailment that I've been having for over 5 years, that's kind of like insulting your intelligence. And so I went to another ear, nose, and throat doctor. And one of them told me that they had seen that my eardrum was protruded. It burst.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Oh,
so
that's probably from the stuff.
Yes. What's funny is I have a friend of mine that was in the military. I lived in Germany 5 years, and my husband was in the military there. And I have family in England, and I wanted to kind of reach out to you, and I was going to tell you last time on the chat who my family is, but I didn't really want to tell a lot of people at one time. My family are the Lincolns and the Windsor family from England, and there are quite a few people. Yes, that's why you don't see a photo of me. I can't put a photo on here. They won't allow me. They keep me from doing it, other than the fact that I can put it on my old photos, so they don't know what I look like currently. Anyway,
well, the Windsors are big property owners in my town. Anyway.
Yes. You know who I'm speaking of, right? The Mountbattens, the Bows, the Lyons, Lyon.
Okay, I didn't know they were called all of that, but they're all connected with the monarchy. They're fake royals.
Yes. Yes. So,
praise the Lord. I'm so sorry you're going through this.
The consorts of every country, so it's, I'm going to tell you the truth. And, his name starts with an H, and he moved to Santa Barbara from England with Mrs. Markle. I can only say it that way. He was going through the same thing that I'm going through. I'm only an hour from him. And so with that said, he's going through the same thing. It's not paparazzi. It's not anything to do with that at all. It is merely people that are trying to basically make you look incompetent, whether you're hierarchy or low. or just somebody in general. So like, for example, now I have a lot of family that came from England for the holidays, and a lot of people that came from Scotland. Like, my great-grandfather was Charles Graham Lyon, Lyon. Patrick Bowes, Bowes, Lyon, is my great-grandfather's cousin. And we all, that side of the family, all get together every holiday. And I regret it. Because there's too much, that goes on.
Yeah.
There's too much talk. There's too much gossiping, and all that wonderful stuff that goes along with the that side of the lineage. And then, of course, my grandmother's mother was Elizabeth Lincoln, so I have those family members coming as well, and we have a lot of family. My mother has 10 brothers and sisters. That's on my mother's side. The Lincolns and the Mountbattens and Windsors, and they're all on my dad's side. So you can only imagine what I'm going through. But let's get back to the part where the ears and the tinnitus and such. I've been going through it for since 2002. The gang stalking started for me in 2002. And
Wow. Oh God.
yeah,
It's awful.
yeah, and then they've gone after my son for 15 years now. After
God.
my son's 34. After I told my son, because they didn't believe me, they were all in denial, telling me, no, this isn't going on. My mother was telling them that I was delusional, and I said, no, I'm sorry, I've never taken a drug. And then she goes, you're hallucinating. I said, I've never taken a drug in my life. Excuse me. My mother's always been that type of person, to be quick to judge. And when it comes to people, she doesn't want people knowing our business too much, so therefore she'll silence me so that I won't say anything in reference to the matter. So my son's 34. He is being followed by the police, harassed by the police, and then he also puts their cronies on him, and it's caused my son to go into a PTSD.
Oh Lord.
That's standard. It is standard. I'm in that process right now.
You're going through that as well?
Yeah, I mean, I've just abandoned every type of normal life. My house is a mess. My cars are rotting on the road. My businesses have fallen apart. I can't run a business. They're in every device. They're breaking into my home every day.
They're
They're
in
putting
every
stuff in
device
the
of mine.
water.
Yeah.
The police won't do anything. I'm under full-time attack. Full-time.
It's like they're babysitting you to study you. That's what they do.
Yes.
It's awful. It's the worst thing I could ever imagine. But that's why I do these live shows, so that everyone gets to tell their story. But also, it's evidence, isn't it? That we're not imagining it. I've got so many people I've interviewed and spoken to on my live shows that I think the police have to start taking us seriously.
They won't, because they're mainly behind it. And
yes, but then we need somewhere else to go, because we can't go into the digital system because we've had our identity stolen.
They don't listen to you when you go to, I've signed up to even go and speak in front of the state Senate. They don't listen to the people who go in there and mention anything about what we're going through. They try to hurry us up, and they try to make our announcements like not heard. They don't want us to bring it to light actually what is actually going on with us. Mm-hmm. They feel that we are incompetent or mentally unstable. They try to make us, they rule us out as that type of person if we mention anything when it comes to the being a targeted individual. And so it's just a continuous repetitive pattern with these people. There is paper trails. Did I even mention? No. 2 weeks ago, after I spoke with OG Ty, I told him, I said, there's been somebody breaking into my home. Somebody's been coming into my home, and he goes, well, do this, do that. Well, I put in small, tiny cameras in the wall. I had somebody professionally do it. So you couldn't even see it. It's almost like a pinhole. And I put them in in different spots in different rooms. Well, I go to clean my house to vacuum my rug underneath the bed. I always keep my house very clean. And as I did that, I found somebody's baggage slip from American Airlines.
Oh my.
Get
Wow.
this. Her name was Leslie Fuller, and she came in November and was in my house. And that was the same time that I reached out to the police department, and they came and they drew their gun and walked through my house to verify that nobody was in my home, because my front door was wide open when I came home from my parents' house.
Okay.
How frightening is it? It's absolutely disgusting that we're treated in this way.
But you know what? Now I have evidence. They can't tell me that I'm lying.
Mm-hmm.
Because I took a photo where it was laying, and then I picked it up. I videoed and photoed it, and then I picked it up.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, but of course the police, this is how they'll respond. Oh, you threw it there before you took the photos.
Yeah.
That's how they'll respond to that.
Mm-hmm.
Because see, if you, I don't call them very often, because I know that I don't want them reacting in that way, in that fashion towards me.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
But I know that when they do come out, you can see them cock their eyebrow and look at you strange, especially if they're one of those kind of corrupt officers.
It makes you want to get your knee and just shove it up there between the legs, doesn't it? And give them a good fucking kicking. Sorry.
You're funny.
But it's annoying, isn't it?
It is.
Be harassed and terrorized and be mocked by the police as well.
They don't care. Do you have that back there in England?
I've got the same. They couldn't give a damn. And when I spoke to the police yesterday, I phoned the police, and they spoke to me like I was shit on their shoe.
Yeah. Exactly.
England is really, really bad. The UK is terrible.
Oh my God. And I mean, basically, as I say, it doesn't matter if they strap me to a bed and rape me in the center of the town. There wouldn't be a single police officer would come and help me, because I'm a crazy person. So you can do anything you like to a crazy person.
Right.
And you can rape them, you can hack them, you can stalk them, you can terrorize them, you can slander their name, you can vandalize their vehicles, you can hack their accounts, you can intercept all their communications, you can put up spying devices, you can get the neighbors to participate in the harassment of against innocent civilian, break into their home every time they go to sleep. I mean, this is what I've got. Every day.
That's what I've gone through, minus the rape. But I have been dealing with. They got evicted. They vandalized my BMW. They vandalized my house. They came in my home. They started using like my grandson's VR.
VR? What's a VR?
It's a VR. It's like a face mask thing. It's through Meta. It's like a game for children. You put up over your face, and you can see like these magical little like games that you can play, and you have two handles that you use, controllers, I'm sorry, and you can use those to play the games while the face mask is over your eyes. It's through Meta, and now mind you, let me bring something to your attention, since we're on that subject of Meta. Do you guys know the reason why they changed Facebook to Meta?
Yeah.
It's called metadata.
You know why?
Because they want to keep control of everybody and know where everybody's at, what they're doing, who their families are, etc.
Meta, it means dead.
Really?
Yeah, it does. And then of course there's a thing called metadata, where it collects information like the police use. The government uses. They call it metadata to keep like photos. They keep a date stamp. Metadata keeps a date stamp of the time that you actually put the photo online. Now, once you put a photo online, they always say that it stays there. And that's why metadata timestamps it and keeps a, like a a picture of you,
Yeah.
and they keep it in a what is called a facial recognition through the Federal Bureau of Investigations.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
But also, you know what this means, don't you?
What?
I want to tell you how serious this is, right? Let's
Okay.
get this into perspective, okay? Because we're all crazy, right? But no, I mean it, right? Okay,
I know.
we're all
Yeah.
crazy, and our neighbors are all breaking into our houses and raping us.
Yeah,
And
they're moving in.
literally, whenever you
Yes.
go out, it's like your bed's not even cold, and they're in your bed, probably smelling your bed and your pillows, getting your
And I-
knickers out.
Feeling your
And
underwear.
I'm going
it's
like this,
awful.
and I'm going like this. Annie, I'm telling my Aussie, you were in my bed again, and she's looking at me like I wasn't in my bed, in your bed, because she doesn't jump on my bed unless I tell her to.
But also, let's get this into perspective. I don't know if you've had the washing machine in your vagina and the cooking of your vagina.
No.
Okay. Or the under the bed with the washing machine, or the shaking and all these. But what they do is
Oh, I get what you mean. Okay, I'm sorry, I didn't understand you. Okay, the shaking, yes, I
okay.
felt that. Yes.
So there's various ones they do. Okay, depends how close a washing machine is and whether they can get in and rewire everything to emit this vibration under you or into your vagina. But in my case, they've done the nano with the particular instructions, as I've told you, with the payloads to cook my vagina, and because they take over your nervous system, and now they do this with children, and this is why I'm talking about this. Okay.
Okay.
So they're cooking little children's private areas as well, because they're also drinking the water.
Yes.
And the children aren't sure what to do, because this is already happening to victims and their children. So all they need is a photograph of a child, and then they're in. Then they program everything according to that child's profile and her medical records and everything.
Yeah, that's why I don't put my grandson online at all. I won't do it. I'm afraid to do it.
But it's the perversion, isn't it?
Yeah.
Of it.
Yes.
So basically what we've got is perverts breaking into your house. And if we're not careful, they're going to be popping in and raping our children.
Something to say about that. My dog was stolen, and there's a pedophile that owns a cabinet business right next door to me. I didn't know until somebody brought it to my attention. He had 15 counts of pedophilia and sodomy with girls under 14 years of age. And his wife was dying of cancer, and she was even involved in it. He was recording, them in the hot tub at his house. They were 14 years old and younger, and she was having sex with the girls as well, talking.
God.
And then he would turn and he would do sodomy with the girls, and then the wife would video record it. He only did 2 years in the prison over here, and he's been put on Megan's Law list, which is for pedophiles for the rest of his life. He'll be on there for the rest of his life. But what's interesting is my dog came missing October 12th, and my other dog was perfectly fine. Somebody jumped the fence because I live right next door to him, and it looks like a giant home. His business does. And somebody jumped the fence. They took my dog, my Shih Tzu poodle. My uncle passed away of cancer, and I took the dog in. And then within 2 weeks after his passing, my aunt passed away of cancer. And so I took her dog for her, and I still have him, and he's a little Yorkie, and he's beautiful. Now, my family, we love dogs. They're like our family, okay? Just like anybody else's. And still to this day, I cannot find that dog. There's not been no photos of her plastered anywhere. So I think somebody stole her and they kept her.
I'm so sorry. That happens.
Yeah.
They took a kitten of ours. Yeah.
Gosh. It's rough.
Yeah, it's very rough, and but it's evil. It's
It
like
is evil.
you haven't got any rights.
You know what, Ayesha? I wanted to ask you. I'm sorry to interrupt. Over here where we're at, I want to tell you this first. There's witchcraft everywhere.
I know. Yeah, I've
They
seen
do
that.
rituals with the animals over here
Oh,
all the
God.
time.
Really?
Oh yeah.
Whereabouts are you?
Bakersfield, California.
Okay. All right. And also, I was going to ask you, have you had blackouts with electricity over there?
Major blackouts. A lot.
Well, I heard about it because I wasn't sure if it was California or somewhere else, but it was
have a lot
was
of
it
that.
yesterday?
We had part of the city. We had blackouts here.
Okay.
But right now we have a major storm coming in, and this is not normal for where we're located. And the wind is blowing so fast right now. We've never seen this. This is like new. This is new weather to this area. So
It's a bit frightening, isn't it?
it is. It's quite interesting. I mean, compared to, of course, when I lived in Germany, and I've seen some of the worst weather ever, and that's in Europe, of course. Snow that's taller than your house. I mean, it's packed up to the side of your house, and you can't even open your front door. I've seen that before. Lightning bolts.
I can tell you about the lightning and the thunder. And if you're like me, you'll have lots of thunder, lightning, and rain. And the thunder and the lightning will be right by your home, won't it? Do you want to know why?
Yeah.
Because they're activating the nano in you.
That's what I thought.
Yeah, and also in the lights. So they're recalibrating the grid. So
you know what? Now that you mention that, we've been a lot. We've been trying to fix it. We fixed it 5 times in our wall. The lighting in the bathroom. And
that's always, you know why?
What's going on?
Everything's about activating the graphene in the toilet and in you when you're on the loo and when you're in the shower and giving its payload instructions. Yeah, every time you go to the toilet, more instructions, more payload, more upload.
Have you noticed, by the way, let me ask you this, when you flush your toilet, you see this, it looks like it might be air bubbles, but it's not actually air bubbles. It is oily substance that's coming through your toilet.
Oh, I haven't seen that, but
and it smells very, very bad.
I can tell you,
we have had no problems with our toilets whatsoever. We always fix them. We don't have any issues, but it looks like it's like pouring into our toilet, and then it comes up and you can see a film at the top of the water.
Okay.
It makes you sick. It makes you sick.
They do gassing and they do funny smells, but the stuff in the water, they're putting things in the toilet pipes down the street as well. So it's a grid through the drains. Mostly everybody's looking up, but it's connected through the aerials. Rough Love, look for him on TikTok, and Rough Love, and also on X. He's got a cat as his face, as his profile picture, right, with green eyes, and he's very, very intelligent, and he's got so much evidence, and he tells you how the grid operates. I'm telling you how they activate the stuff inside you, and it's through the toilet. Since I've covered my toilet, I don't use the toilet anymore.
Okay.
I use a plant pot or a toilet or a bucket, and then when I have to go for a poo.
Can you tell me more about that?
Yeah, because God told me it was the water, so I always cover the taps with gloves. But the toilet you can't cover, really, can you?
No.
And that's the area they get to the most. Like, they're always in control of my bum and my privates, and this is at the lower back, and I've always got things biting me as well at the bottom of my bum and around there, and little bites, just like there's little things in the toilet. So I've noticed, and also they do it with slugs and snails. Watch out for those.
Oh my God.
Don't, if you see them, throw them away, get rid of them. So So anyway, I noticed that if I put, believe it or not, God told me that I should get some steering fluid because I had itchy feet.
Okay.
And I had a car that needed steering fluid. So then I knew that they were doing stuff with the cars. So I thought, well, steering fluid is something that they don't like. So God told me, try and put that on your feet. And my feet healed of all the itching and everything.
Wow.
Yeah, amazing. And I use it as a cleaning product as well. And it get rid of any nano. So then I put a little bit in the toilet down the center of where the water goes, and the overflow as well. And all the stuff stopped. Everything stopped. I thought, that toilet. So what I would do is I'd just put salt in the toilet, and I'd try and put the cleaning products in the toilet to try and stop this stuff. And I thought, well, they can't get through the bleach or whatever, but they were still getting through. So then I thought, well, it was Friday.
Yes.
And the Lord just said to me, maybe you just stop using the toilet. And I was like, you stop using the toilet? He said, yeah.
He speaks.
He speaks to me, yeah. And he tells me what to do.
He's guiding you. He's guiding you.
Yeah. So he said, stop using the toilet and just see how you get on. So I stopped.
He'll direct you. He'll direct you the way that you need to go to protect you.
Well, I was very suicidal and depressed. I just don't see the point in being here with everything that's going on. Sorry, but it's just really hard. And I'm not the only one, and it isn't a pity me party. I'm just saying it's so horrible what's happening across the whole world. It's not just with me. And I can never look at the world the same. So I just don't feel motivated to be here. I haven't eaten for weeks properly. I've just stopped eating. So God said to me, don't use the toilet. And I was thinking, I need to get something to pee in that stops me connecting my privates to the toilet. So I looked at potties and things you could put on the loo. And in the end, the Lord said, you'd probably just be better with a bin liner. And I was like, yeah, I've got a bin liner. So I put a bin liner in the toilet, and I lined it like a rubbish bin. And I thought, nothing's coming through there. Yeah?
Yeah.
And all this stuff stopped since Friday. And basically, I know someone who lives in a hotel, and they were saying that, sometimes they pee in a bucket because they haven't got time to go to the toilet, because it's quite far away. So I was like, oh, okay. So, I thought maybe that's what I'll do. Just pee in a bucket. And so for poo-poo time, I took the bag out and I lined the toilet with cling film.
Okay.
And then do my poo and then flush the toilet and then put the bag back in. I know it's drastic.
You know what? That's why I was telling you about the water. The water, the stuff, you might be going through the same thing. It's repetitive. It's not every time you flush the toilet, every time. And I know it's not coming from the city, where the city is like trying to do this reverse osmosis type thing. Because what happens with us in California? There's a thing. Well, I think it's everywhere now, but it's called reverse osmosis. Yeah. They'll recycle the water. Okay. And then they'll also put in your toilets and in your faucets a lot of fluoride, a lot of chlorine. But this chemical that's coming out of the toilet has that smell. Now, my friend said that she has the same thing coming out of her toilet, but there's no smell.
Okay.
So I'm wondering if there's two different types of chemicals they're using that are coming up out of the water. You can smell it once on my toilet. You can smell it.
I was saying, and it's toxic, isn't it?
Yes.
Awful
so I'm
smell.
wondering if that's what possibly they're trying to cause you to go through severe pain and they're doing that. They're putting excess amounts of it in your toilet. and causing you a lot of problems with itching and things and you know, hurting you in your private areas. I think that a lot of people, because see, a lot of children, my friends' children mention that they are hurting down there and they have rashes and things like that after they use the toilet.
Yes.
Like 3 days later, they'll have a rash.
Yeah, I'm actually looking to get some analysis done on stools, urine, and the water that's going in the toilet. But I can tell you something that I'm a personally witnessed in my old house, in the loft, where all the water pipes. They'd added loads of water pipes, and I thought, why have they added all these water pipes?
Okay.
And I thought, you know, because I knew the layout before and there weren't so many water pipes. So that they definitely put in a new supply of water. And I found not a sieve, but a funnel, a small funnel,
Okay.
and a little plastic tub. And I thought to myself, they're putting something in the water.
I really believe it. There's
They are. I think they are too, because we're experiencing the same stuff.
So somebody has to get to the water supply so that it affects you. So it's going to be one of your neighbors that has got close access to your water inlet pipe. And basically, this is more than home invasions. This is a body snatch and a complete takeover of your biometrics and your nervous system, as well as your mind. Because then they also hook up the lights to read your mind and upload your thoughts through the Wi-Fi and the Bluetooth. And it's always the neighbors with Bluetooth addresses.
I'm going through that right now.
Yes, the Bluetooth. So you know you've got a Bluetooth, any Bluetooth speakers you've got, get some cheap earphones from the pound shop and plug them in to anything with a jack. And just leave them plugged in. It'll stop a lot of the stuff.
Okay.
Okay.
So they're turning mine. I immediately turn my Bluetooth off when I turn my phone on every morning. Really quick story. And so I turn it off, the Bluetooth off, always on my cell phones. I go and I look, it's turned back on immediately. My location services are turned off. Everything's turned off that's connected to Bluetooth. But I have noticed that I have intentionally went into settings and turned off Bluetooth for all my devices. And I go and I look again and they're back on, but it says they're off.
That's right. So
somebody is literally manipulating my devices.
That's right, because they can hack you through Bluetooth. And yet this is where the neighbors come in.
Yeah, even if you go to your settings and disconnect any device that you got connected to Bluetooth, they will randomly turn the Bluetooth button on your phone. They does it to me all the time too.
So basically,
they're doing it.
Yes, I'm going through all this stuff too.
So I also want you to know that your TV controller is communicating.
You hit it on the nose. You hit it on the nose. They've been controlling my phone through a TV.
That's right.
LG.
That's
what
right.
What the hell's going on here?
Well, everything's through subnet mask.
Yeah, and it's connected to Bluetooth and your Wi-Fi and all that, and your Wi-Fi is hijacked. So, I mean, all of our devices, it's Wi-Fi or SIM cards, the works. Like, they're infiltrating everything.
They went through my phone, and a person that I know in Minnesota, it went through my phone to his phone and turned on. It connected the LG phone or TV. We don't have an LG in our freaking house at all. We have all kinds of different kinds of TVs. No LGs. What had happened was they were going in through an LG, and you can see it on my phone. It's on my phone, and I can't get rid of it. So I'm going to buy a new phone. They went in the phone.
What's on your phone? What's on your phone? LG.
It says LG. Let me look. It's called LG. Something television with a long list of like numbers and letters. And when I tried to you know how you could go in your settings and say, forget that connection?
Yeah.
Forget it. It won't go away. It's there. It stays there. Just like
What phone is it?
I have an iPhone 14 Pro Max.
Oh, I know how to work phones. Do you want to communicate to me on WhatsApp or Telegram? I can phone you. If you give me your number, I'll phone you.
Yeah,
all right?
I'll do that.
My number's on here. Contact me. I can help you. I'm really good with these things. What I recommend you do after this call is go on your iPhone and reset all settings.
Okay.
But you're not wiping the phone. You're just resetting all the settings.
The network settings. Okay.
Not network settings, all settings.
All settings only.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do I also run up if you got a plan, or you're just like with me going as pay as you go or whatever, to run up your data too when you're not even using it.
You don't want to have a plan, all right? No, I mean a data plan, all right?
Yeah.
You want to
don't run it up. Don't run it up before your month.
But they'll take over the number and take over the data and take over the SIM, and your phone will think it's using your data. So on your Wi-Fi settings, immediately while you're on the phone, you can do this. Go on your iPhone, and on the Wi-Fi, there's a button on the right-hand top, isn't there?
Yes.
Click that.
None.
I don't know if you're connected through Wi-Fi today, but you want to remove all known networks. All right.
So I don't want to be on Wi-Fi.
No, you want to go through it, and it'll show you the mobile network, which is normally BT, EE. You want to go in there and you want to put in the IP address 100.000.0.0, right? Play around with it and do the same for all of that subnet mask and for the other one. And then for the DNS, just put a whole load of jumbled up numbers. And if you've got any spoofing Wi-Fi's, do the same with that.
Okay.
And then they can't connect to your phone.
So that's how they're doing it. Those little assholes.
Yeah, because if you check the settings on that with the Wi-Fi, you'll see it's auto connect. So you want to switch off the auto connect. You want to make sure it's not on fixed. You want to make sure it's on rotating.
That makes sense.
I know a lot about this.
Same thing with your car. Do the same thing with your car. They will connect Bluetooth devices to your car. They've done it to mine.
Yeah.
They did that to mine the other day. I was watching it.
Yeah, they will.
So the other thing you can get is you can get a signal blocker, which will block out all of these signals that are coming into your house.
Well,
the other thing,
Ayesha, what about the jammers? They're jamming my phone too.
Yes, they do that. They jam the phone. Basically, what I've had to do is I've reset my router. If you have a Wi-Fi, you need to make sure your Wi-Fi is hidden. You need to lock your router in a box so they can't get to it. But you need to make sure that you're actually connected to your Wi-Fi, because they can switch off my Wi-Fi on my router and they can switch off the internet. Don't know how.
They did that to me. They took off my Wi-Fi so my security cameras wouldn't work.
That's what they can do.
Oh my gosh.
That's what they do. Sorry. And I mean, it's impossible to fight these guys, isn't it?
They put their own name in my Wi-Fi carrier. They put their own name in there, and if I would not have looked, it was called Simply Safe, and it goes off of my Wi-Fi. If I would not have looked at the Wi-Fi and the Wi-Fi carrier under managed devices, I was just fiddling around with it one day, and I looked, and somebody put their name in there as Sichuan, and it almost looked matched to Simply Safe surveillance cameras.
Ooh.
So luckily I looked and I saw Sichuan, and then I seen a iPhone 6 connected to my surveillance cameras, and I said, "You got to be kidding me." So it took me a full hour of talking to Spectrum, which was my internet carrier, and the Wi-Fi. It took us a whole hour to get them. Every time I would change my password, they would change it again right after I did it. They were in my whole phone. They had access to everything. They even put their freaking car payment connected to my bank account.
Oh
So
my
that
God.
So literally, when the month, the first of every month rolls around, it's auto paid out of my bank account,
Then
and
you
it
need,
was from Missouri. They were out of Missouri. These people that did it,
good God.
and I'm going, what the hell is this? Okay, so when that happened, I removed it, and I went back and I looked. They did it again. They put the name of the car company, finance company, in there again. And they were trying to get my money to be sent for their car payment. I couldn't believe what I was seeing. I was shocked.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
I've been going through this for approximately 3 years at this place that I'm living now. I've had to cut lines to, Wi-Fi carriers from the old tenants that would be living in the house that's next door, but it would go through my backyard to the telephone pole. I have the telephone pole in my backyard. So their Wi-Fi carrier, their internet service wiring would go to my telephone pole. And what they were doing was they were connecting their Wi-Fi service wiring to mine on the telephone pole. And that's how they were all connecting into my Wi-Fi. They were connecting into my phone, which led to my bank account. Now I have a person who has 2 people that have felonies against them for what they have done. I caught them. 2
You caught
felonies.
them. Wow.
I caught them myself. You know how I did it?
Oh, go on, tell me.
I had night vision goggles from when my husband was in the military. He gave them to me.
I wonder if I
I
can
had
buy them.
I had a binder gun. A binder gun is a rubber bullet gun, and I shot 3 of them in the ass as they were running out of my backyard.
Oh my God. Because you
Yeah,
had night vision goggles.
yes, and I nailed them all in the ass, and it broke the skin, ripped right through their jeans, and it left a humongous, I know it left a humongous bruise on their ass.
Wow. And
I nailed each one of them in the ass, butt cheek. Each one of them, I got each one of them in the ass.
oh my
They were
gosh,
all
that's
men.
amazing. Oh my
I
God. And they're
did.
still doing it to you.
No, yeah, they're still doing it to me, but they don't come around my house anymore. I can guarantee you that.
Oh, wow.
Because, see, rubber bullets, they use those at the correctional facilities. Like,
Mm-hmm.
and from the towers, they'll shoot the people who are fighting. It's like
Yeah.
a bullet. It's like a bullet hitting you.
Wow.
So anyway, I got three people in one evening, and it felt I had such satisfaction from it.
I bet you did. I bet you're so proud of yourself. I'm proud of you as well. I think for a
I was blown
lady.
away.
What
They
happened
were
to your
up on
husband?
I'm divorced, unfortunately.
Oh,
Well,
sorry.
preferably, I should say.
Oh, but actually, did you find this all started after your divorce?
Yes, it did.
Same.
Really? You went through it too? Right
Yeah.
after the divorce?
Yeah, I think it's been going on since, well, I noticed it. Weird things. My TV would go on in 2003
I
when
think
I
it's.
first moved out, and they were able to control my TV and things.
I'm going to be honest. I really believe it's my ex.
So do I. I believe it's my ex also.
And I think because the reason being is that he knows so much about the military, and the military are very smart when it comes to everything. I did a lookup on the Freedom of Information Act website, and I saw that he went and he spoke to the Inspector General about me.
Wow.
Yes,
No.
about me.
Oh, because
Yeah.
you're so dangerous, aren't you, eh?
No. It's just because we were in the military over in Germany, and I told him by the time he got back to the United States that I was going to divorce his ass, and he didn't believe me. And he got mad, and he went and spoke to his Inspector General, and told him that he wanted to stay in Europe 7 months longer so he can refrain from getting served for being, getting a divorce. He ran from it. But anyway, my point is this. I really believe that he had ties to everything that's been going on and still going on.
Oh, yes. My ex-husband works for BT Cybersecurity.
Oh, well, there you go. That's exactly it.
But I don't understand, how did they rig it up so that we'd be married to people who would participate in the annihilation of our lives?
It's premeditated is what they do, and I found out. You know how I found out?
Premeditated?
Premeditated, basically, they set you up. There's a thing called the keeper of the family. Do you know what that is?
Yeah, no.
Okay, the keeper of the family is a person who is in the lineage line of families, each family lineage line. What they'll do is, whether it's from a church or a congregation, neighborhood watch, families that have actually known each other for years and years, they will basically put someone in your view for you to pay attention to, get to know, and eventually you marry. They did that to me. It's a setup. They did it to me, and it's not a joke. It's real.
Oh, wow.
You have to believe me on this because I know the facts.
Okay, I really appreciate it. By the way, I record all these live shows and I put them all on YouTube as well. So there's lots of people who will really enjoy this. So keep telling everyone. I do live shows every day.
Okay, so when they do what is called quote me on keeper of the family, it's a pardon me. It's about approximately a handful of people. I'm going to say 5 to 7 people that are men. They use the men to do it. The men in the families, the lineage line. Okay? Blood lineage line. And they're called, again, the keeper of the family. What they do is they see and they watch you grow up. One goes from being young like you, and he watches you grow up. He gets older, then he passes the wand on to the next person who is of younger stature than you. And when they do that, that person continues to watch you throughout life to see what you do with your time and who you spend your time with.
Can they ask your children to do this?
No, they don't ever ask anybody that's included in the family to do it.
Okay.
It's not like the gang stalking. This is separate from the gang stalking.
Okay.
This is basically the keeper of the family that watches what you do, who you're hanging around. They even put people together to befriend you, to know what you're doing with your time, so that they can say, well, we're going to put this guy that's this handsome in front of her. She needs to have a man in her life. She needs to go out and date because everybody needs a date, right? Everybody needs love in their life. That's what these people do.
Yeah, but they make sure that they break your heart.
That's your choosing.
No, it isn't. No, it isn't. My ex-husband would sleep with anything with a vagina.
Yes, they do that. Yeah, now I know what you mean. Yes, they do.
Okay. Anything with a vagina. And it was like, oh, right, he's probably been with that one as well because she's got a vagina.
You probably think I'm crazy when I say this to you, but it is. Do you remember the movie? Okay, I worked in the industry, the Hollywood industry, as a child and all the way into my 20s. You remember the Da Vinci Code?
Yes.
Okay, the movie, the Da Vinci Code. Do you remember the Rose line?
The thing is, I didn't really watch the Da Vinci Code.
Okay, well, there's a thing called the Rose line in the road that led Tom Hanks to figuring out where Mary Magdalene was buried at the Louvre in France.
Okay.
She was 6 floors underneath the Louvre when he found her. If you ever read the book or you ever watch the movie, you'll understand what the keeper of the family is. It's called the Priory of Sion.
Okay.
You ever heard of that?
No, I haven't.
Okay. It's real.
I
So
better
they,
watch the Da Vinci Code then, I suppose. But
you've got to watch it because half of it is 100% real. Okay.
oh gosh, wow. But I
Yes.
don't understand at the beginning of the person who's the keeper.
The keeper
Is-
of the family is the one who always watches over you, which is either consists of the church members or the congregation or the family members that have all can consist of 1 to 100 family members.
But does it have to be? Can it be someone in your own family that is the keeper?
Yes, they are the ones that are in your family.
In the beginning,
Yes.
and then they pass the baton to someone else.
Yes, as the person gets older and they can't do it anymore, they pass it on to the younger ones, and they continue to do it. They continue to be the keeper of the younger keeper of the family to watch you and watch your family lineage grow. That's why they call it the Rose Line, and they call it the Priory of Sion.
But also, it's evil because they've just made sure that I could never ever meet anybody who really loved me.
However you look at it and you believe, there's nothing wrong with that. I'm just going to say it that way.
Nothing wrong with what? Having
Nothing
no one that would
wrong
love
with
you.
believing that what you believe. Because
Well, I believe what I believe because I believe that it's the truth. I believe that every part of my life has been fiddled with.
So has mine.
Yeah.
I get what you mean by that, and I'm going to say this. Every bit of everything that you mentioned just now, I feel like my life has not been determined by me. I have not done what I've wanted for myself. There's always been somebody that's been in control of what I do.
That's right.
I've never had the option to say yes. I mean, I could say yes or no to my own decisions, like if I'm out doing my daily activities and things like that of that nature. But when it comes to, for example, becoming more of an established person, making my life to where I'm more comfortable, to where I get to the point to where I make over 100,000 a year. They don't let that happen. They will not let that happen. They don't want you to be rich. They don't want you to have so many things in your life to where you're living way too comfortably. They want you at a certain happy medium. They don't want you to have in excess. Do you see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
They don't want you in excess. Because when you get to that, it changes your mental state of good thinking. When you are at a state of mind and they feel, oh, she's thinking too proudly because she has too many materialistic things. There's too much money in her bank account.
Well, I mean, I don't mind not having any money. I just don't want to be. I don't want to be hacked and stalked and tortured.
There you go. There you go. But see, that's a lot of the reason why these people are doing this. They're hacking, they're stalking, they're getting their cronies to do a lot of this so that they know where we are in our life, what we have in our life, and what we do with our life.
Well, the thing is, I mean, like I said, I mean, if the police refuse to participate in doing anything, it's only a matter of time before people start defending themselves, because it is defending your life, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Carrying around a weapon and giving them a good strike in the eye or in the ear with a knife and just saying, bye-bye, stop stalking me.
You know, that's only we have that right to protect our own.
Do you think so? But we'll go to jail if we defend ourselves.
Yeah, we do. That's one thing that we might have to go through. But you know what?
I think I might be happier in jail. No, I really think so sometimes. I think I do, because I could probably sit and have some peace and read my Bible.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You know, though, Ayesha, there's so many people that are way ahead of us that have already been there and that have already been through it. And when they're in church, and when they're in prison, they go to church.
Yeah.
And they teach them that because they're trying to change their mental state of mind into a good way of thinking. But when they basically, It's like a chemical warfare against a person who's in prison. They feed them a bunch of bullshit, and then they put a Bible in their hands, and it's a catch-22. How in the world are these people going to have a normal mindset when they come out? They're not going to, because you're in living hell when you're in those places.
Oh, I know.
It's scary.
It is. It's very scary, but also
they put us through it, though. They put us through it to want to hurt these people that gang stalk us.
But also, I don't think that my parents were my parents either, because they used to tie me to a tree and go skiing in their ski boat for the day when I was 1 year old.
Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry.
And also the yacht capsized, and I remember it all. I also was very intelligent. I could program all the video recorder the night before I went to school, and then I'd watch all my TV shows for the day. In the middle of the night, I'd sneak downstairs and I'd watch all my TV shows that I'd recorded for the day while I'd been at nursery.
Oh my gosh.
A very intelligent young lady.
Bless your heart.
My parents were so angry. They'd come down and have a go at me.
They did.
But yeah.
Ayesha, I would love to meet you. You and I would have a lot of brain picking. I can guarantee that.
Oh, I'd love it if you were here. And I've said the same to Shandy as well. I'd just so love us all to be together. I do believe we are actually the same bloodline as well. I believe we are the same family.
You know what? I run into him. Let me tell you a quick story really quick. Okay, when I moved back from Napa, California, after living there for 35 years, came back. My mother moved us away from here for a reason, and that reason consisted of weirdness that goes on in Kern County, Bakersfield. So when we moved back, I was sitting in a tire store. There's two incidences that occurred. One was in a tire store. I was sitting there. A man walks up, put his hand on my shoulder, and he said, "Tammy, I just wanted to let you know that your grandmother's nickname is Babe." And I've never seen this man in my life. Didn't know his name.
Oh.
Had no clue. They were coming out of the woodwork when I moved back to Bakersfield. Then the next occurrence happened when I was at the car wash with my mother. They were drying my mother's truck. And a man, we were sitting on a bench, mind you, and a man went and sat next to us on another bench outside, and they'll wave the rag when they're ready for us to pick the car up, you know. So the people that were drying it, once they yelled and said, yours is ready. We stood up, walked away from the man that was sitting on the bench. He immediately yelled at the top of his lungs, "Tammy, when you go home, you're going to figure it all out." And I said, "What? What did you just say to me?" He says, "When you get home, you will figure it all out." Now, then that right there startled me, because I'd never met that man, never seen him in my life. Okay. I've had occurrences where I swear I've spoken to Jesus in another town. Okay. I've had dreams where they came true.
Oh, and wow.
I've had dreams where a man stole this woman's baby that wasn't his, and he was dating her.
Really?
I had it. Yes. And then I told my mother, I said, "I know where they're at," because the news airing came on. They were looking for them. They said, "If you guys have any idea where the whereabouts are, please call this number." I went to sleep that night, woke up the next day and told my mother, "I know where they're located." My mother said, "Don't go to the police because they'll think you're involved." My mom knows how I am. She goes, "Tammy, you've been gifted by God. You've always had this gift. And you cannot go to the police because the police here are very corrupt." Anyway, so I told her about where they were, where the people were, the little baby and the man that stole the baby from the woman.
Wow.
And they were in the Friant Canal. I told my mother 2 weeks before they found him where they were located. They were in the car in the canal, dead. My mother goes, "Tammy," she goes, She goes, Tammy, I want you to get your Bible and open it, and I want you to read Psalms, and I want you to read Revelations. I want you to read Job and John. I want you to go through them all and just read them and study them. She goes, because you're so gifted.
Oh, that's so beautiful.
It was scary, though, Ayesha, because they found them where I told my mother they were going to be.
Yes.
There's a lot of things that, and I'm sorry I'm jumping from subject to subject. I'm not trying to make anybody confused here, but I have had some very odd things happen to me throughout my life, and it's hard to sit and explain it to people, but I found it's easier to explain it to people you don't know, and because you could really care less if they judge you or not.
I think you're a very, very fascinating, beautiful woman, T. Green. Very amazing.
Thank you
Very,
very
very
much.
amazing. And you've got so much knowledge and so much blessings from the Lord. And, you know, just by you coming on, the fact that you also believe in God, you've had visions, you get messages from God as well, and you're under this attack. What it says to me, it also reassures me. So I want to thank you so much for coming on, because it just, when you're under this attack, you start thinking that God's, you know, not with you. You know what I'm saying? Because they keep getting victory over us. And you know, it's hard because I've always been with God. I've never really had anyone apart from God. So now with all of this going on, I'm like, oh no, and God's not stopping this, and they just keep breaking in, and it's been really hard. I thought maybe you know, God's not with me or whatever, but He is, because He says He will make it bearable. He will give you a way through it, and that's what He's done for us. So maybe we have to go through this, as it's part of what He's written in the Revelation.
Yes.
Do you think that as well?
I do too, and I think that I wanted to ask you: have you ever gone through any of these things that I've mentioned? Have you ever had any dreams where they've actually came true, where you've known things? You know, like
Yes, I have. I've not had dreams. I get open visions from God.
open visions. Okay.
Okay. So I went to Turkey on holiday with my daughter. She was raped the first night we were there.
Oh my goodness, I'm so sorry.
It's okay, don't worry. But basically, after this, there was all sorts of weird things that happened there. They were wearing masks on their faces. They were doing strange sort of theatre. One time we were sitting to have a meal, and there was a man who came up to my daughter and took a cigarette out of her hand and started waving it in front of her face. There was the people who befriended us talking about dismembering Christians and putting them in suitcases, throwing people out of 6-story buildings, all sorts of things that we took as a threat eventually. And we started feeling really uncomfortable, and God gave me an open vision over the pool. There was a guy who always kept getting his guns out, really big guns, and I could smell dead people in the hotel. I could smell dead. Now, it's just like a sweet smell. I've never smelled death before, but I could smell it. And I didn't like it. I felt very in danger. Basically, there was a noise coming... there is a noise coming from somewhere. I got an open vision over the pool, that there were people hidden under the pool, and dungeons under there with people being raped. It was a trafficking center.
Oh my
And
goodness.
they had little children as well that they were kidnapping and putting in there and things. So, and I also believe we were eating people.
Oh my gosh.
Okay. No, I'm serious. And I mean, there were so many horrible things that happened. But also, like, there was a guy, we went to the toilet, and there was a guy going around with a bin that was the size of a person. Why is a guy going around in the middle of the night, 12 midnight, with a bin this big? So there was just so much, and basically God told me to leave. My daughter and I prayed to God on the pier because we felt unsafe. And we prayed to God and we said, well, if it gets any worse, if anything else happens, we might just have to go home. And sure enough, more things happened. There were so many weird things that happened. When you're trying to relax on a holiday, it's really enjoyable. But for me, it was starting to become fearful to stay in this holiday. And I was more excited about going home in the end. And I just decided I don't actually want to be here because I'm just scared what was going to happen next. Do you understand?
Yes.
So we left the place, and basically my daughter and I, we were, she was having a nervous breakdown, and I said, right, let's go. We're going to pack and leave. And we packed, and as we were packing, I heard the Holy Spirit saying, hurry, hurry, pack fast, hurry. 1:00 in the morning. And we packed and we left. We didn't even check out. We went to the airport, and basically when we booked ourselves in, there was a booth and there was a side door, and behind the booth of desks was a little bench which you couldn't see from the front. And we ended up sleeping there while we wait for the plane. And God showed me they came looking for us in a white van.
Oh my gosh.
Okay. And when we got back to England, there was people with guns at Luton Airport. It was just crazy. And getting home was quicker getting home than when we went there. So I know God was with us. And I only had enough money to book the ticket because God told me to take the money out of the safe in the office and to put it in the bank. And I said, but I don't need it because I've got my spending money. God said, put it in the bank. And if I hadn't done that, I wouldn't have got out of that place. So there was that. And then when we were on the train back, the man from the pool, there was a guy who went around with roller skates and he wouldn't give his name, but he was also creepy. And he texted my daughter and said, where are you? We're looking for you. And she said, oh no, we had to come back to England. And the Lord told me showed me they sold my daughter for 20,000 euro. And that's why we had to leave when we did, because they were on their way to get her.
They were about to set you up and take your daughter.
Well, I don't know, but I think they were going to put me there as well.
They might have, yes. You're so lucky you got away from that.
You can see that as well from what I've said, hey?
Yes, I can. I can visualize that. Yes, I visualize everything.
So the place was also, God told me when I got back, I wrote down all of the stories because God always says, whatever happens to me will happen to others. So it happens to me first. And he said that this will happen at the end of the times. And he said, and then you will be scared to leave, but then in the end you'll be scared to stay. And you'll leave because you have to leave, kind of thing. And
I've been in that position. I've been in that position before. Yes, I understand what you're going through.
I think we're at that point now.
I think so too.
And I think we need to leave before we can't.
It's scary because over here in California, we have every walk of life, different races, different culture. It's very prying at times. We have a lot of killings here, a lot of road rage, people that will shoot your child just to make you angry while you're driving. I mean, I'm telling you, we have seen some of the most horrific things. Have you ever heard of that movie Purge?
Yes.
Okay, well, think of not as bad as that, but think about that for a minute. No masks, people walking around with guns, pointing them at you as you're driving and laughing. You see people hanging from telephone poles. You see people hanging from telephone wires. Those sort of things are going on throughout San Diego, all the way to Northern California, all the way to Seattle. In Seattle downtown, if you go there, you see nothing but needles laying on the ground because the city doesn't have the funds to have code enforcement go out and pick up the needles from the people who are addicted to heroin and fentanyl and things like that, methamphetamines. So we have a lot of that going on here, but road rage is really, really bad here. People are being arrested for ramming their vehicles into you just because they can, just because they want to. They want a reaction out of you. And a lot of that coincides with the gang stalking.
Right.
A lot of it has a lot to do with the gang stalking. There is no coexisting in California. There's no way of coexisting, if you know what I mean. People here are only out for themselves and what they get and what they can take.
That sounds
They're just
frightening.
It is frightening, and it's only getting worse every year. Do you know when Biden was president of the United States of America?
Yeah.
He was allowing every day, and for 4 years, every day, 2,000 people from Mexico border were allowed to enter into the United States. Now, mind you, a lot of these people flew into Mexico from foreign countries, like Pakistan, China, Japan, Thailand, and then also the Hispanic, race. They were walking through 2,000 a day. Were walking through the border every day for 4 years.
Yeah, but that's what's happened in England is the same.
Is it going on there?
We've got all the foreigners coming in as well, and
Yeah.
coming in by the boatload and plane load every day.
Oh, Lord.
And they're involved with the gang stalking as well.
Oh, of course they are. Of course. There's the hierarchy, the ones that are actually flying the planes they already know what's going on before it happens.
I know.
Yeah.
And it's so highly organized. And there's pretty much nothing we can do
No, there
to
isn't.
protect ourselves because they've taken our ability to defend ourselves away as well.
They plant seeds. They call them seeds. And we learned that in the military. My husband told me it's called a seed, which is a person that is planted in certain parts of different, parts of the world, like California, Missouri, San Francisco, different states, different cities. These people are from Pakistan, Afghanistan. I'm talking about ISIS, okay? They're all being planted in throughout. They're driving our diesel trucks here. They're working in our city jobs. And I'm not racist, okay? I'm not. Believe me, I'm not. But I know the only people I'm racist against are terrorists and these gang stalkers, okay?
Yeah.
But we cannot even go a day without wondering what is going to happen next. Now, you can sit in front of a TV and watch fabricated news all you want, but I choose not to because I don't want to be a part of it. I used to work in the industry in Hollywood, and I know all about the politics. I know everything there is to know about politics.
Yeah.
But in general, if you're going to sit in front of a TV like CNN or Fox News or wherever your news comes from, and you're going to listen to half of the fabricated news, which most of it is to keep you hyped up. They want you hyped up. They want you on edge. They want you to have anxiety. It's because they want you to be ready. They want you to be ready for a war that can break out any time.
It's like spending your life on tenterhooks.
It is.
It's horrendous.
It is. And in California, we're going through that every day. I mean, we hear something every day, every hour that goes on. You can go on AOL.com and look at the history and watch the things that go on in Los Angeles. I'm only an hour and 10 minutes from LA, and you can watch the terrible things that go on there. It's just repetitive. And along with it, they're homeless because why? The cartel wants them to be, so they'll sell the fentanyl for them. The homeless sell the fentanyl for the cartels.
Oh, is it the homeless that do that?
The homeless are doing it, and they act like they're homeless, but in all actuality, they have a lot of money hidden.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
I wonder if that's the same in England as well.
It is. It's everywhere, the same everywhere. So why do you think Trump is bombing the boats that are coming from Venezuela? They're coming from, he hasn't done too many from Colombia because I don't think he wants to try Colombia too much. That's my opinion. Colombia and Cuba.
If you realize that everything's a lie, then you know that Trump's a lie too, don't you? Hey,
Yeah.
come on. And that he's a fake Jew. You know what the fake Jews are, don't you?
Fill me in.
Okay, they're the children of the devil, and they
Oh, you
claim
mean,
they.
okay. Go
So
ahead.
they the reason they wear the little cap on their head is because of what they're going to do to us through our head in that same spot.
It's what?
They do everything through your head, through that hole.
Okay.
So by having that little hat, it says that they mustn't do it to them because they're the ones doing it. They're the ones who organised all of this.
Oh,
All right?
yes.
But also they took over the ether.
Okay.
The ether symbol is their symbol. It's the same symbol. It's the fifth element, just like the movie Fifth Element.
You have done some very good research, I can tell.
No, God told me all of this. I don't know anything
okay.
about it, okay? God told me the other day. This is new information that only came to me the other day from God. We have a Z chromosome that hasn't been activated, and it's only activated through sound.
Oh,
so
my
the
goodness.
XYZ.
I need to know more about this.
Same, but I don't know. No one really knows. Only God knows. But he told me that it's activated because it's a megahertz chromosome. And it's conjugulated when it's all full of thick blood. So basically we need to thin our blood and we need to take the sort of intravenous sort of salt water. So I will be doing some videos about it, about bringing up the salt levels of your blood so that the oxygen can flow. And this should raise your vibrations and your frequency as well.
Okay.
If you have enough salt in your body, they can't do anything to you.
Really? So how does it work? How does it work?
It's really simple. Jesus told you if you lose your saltiness, you're no good but for the rubbish heap. He spoke in code for today. Everything he said.
You mentioned that the last time I was on your feed one time. I remember now.
Everything's in the Bible and confirmed by the words, so you can work this out. So word together is together. The word bread is to be read. The word gospel is to go spell. God is penis, pen is, and the woman is the sheath of paper.
Okay.
God has to think, and then he writes it in ink. Right?
That is so amazing how you put this together like that. That was just...
That's God, not me.
That's you. That's him, but the way you're conveying it, it's
we are made in his image, so we also can do that. So
of course, yes.
And God isn't just a man; he's got a wife.
My goodness.
Honor 10 commandments I'm eating.
You're fine.
Honoring our mother and father is our mother and father in heaven.
Oh my goodness.
But he hid our mom away.
When did you start really opening up the Bible and really getting familiar with, and noticing you had this gift?
I didn't until 2020 when I read the Bible, and then I read everything else I could get my hands on to try and find out more, because I think God's amazing.
He is amazing.
Isn't he amazing? I just oh, wow.
He's so mysterious and he's so amazing, and he makes me laugh. I sit and I think from time to time some of the stuff that he does, it makes me laugh, and I know he's laughing when I'm laughing.
Oh, he's amazing. He's so great. So great. Yeah. Doesn't matter whether, I thought to myself, I'm losing everything, but I'm not really bothered about it.
You know what? He's going to give it back to you. What it says in the Bible, he will give you back everything that they stole from you.
Yeah, I'm sure they will. But God is just so amazing and so clever.
Well, when he mentions, in the Bible, it mentions he will give it back to you what they basically took from you. What he's saying by that is it can consist of time. It can consist of materialistic things, which really doesn't matter to him. It can be, he'll basically give you the love that was taken from you. He'll give you the time that was taken from you. All those things like that in a combination, like a combo. He'll give it back to you in folds and replace it, basically. So,
But also, there's something you should know.
yeah.
We're in the Matrix womb.
Oh my goodness. Do you watch the monk guy on TikTok? He's amazing. Have you seen him yet?
No, I haven't.
You need to listen to that man.
Oh, wow. Do I? Why? What do you say?
He's amazing. You two are just alike.
Oh, wow. Mm-hmm.
He's called the Monk. And he's a Japanese man. He's bald-headed. So he has a picture of himself. And he goes on live feeds and he talks about it. A lot of the same things that you talk about. And you guys, I would love to hear you two speak together. It would be amazing because he talks about the Matrix.
Mm-hmm. We're in the Matrix.
Pardon me. Yeah.
So the womb of God that we're in, we're in it now.
Wow.
And that's the birthing of the Spirit of God. Like at a one, I mean, it's already born, like the Spirit's there, but at the world level. So it's basically giving birth to a new earth right now. It's quite amazing.
Oh, that is scary and happy at the same time.
I know, but it's also very traumatic when a woman's giving birth.
Oh, of course.
So, but that's also what the revelation means, I think.
Pardon me. Yeah.
Mm.
Wow.
So the earth header is because it's the womb. The womb is the matrix. So the woman is also the matrix. So if you realize that, but also what's the difference between S, she, and he, and S? What's the difference between S and she and thee, a T? What's on the cross of Jesus coins that I found? A snake.
Huh.
What is their symbol? They have a snake, an S on top of a T, which is a cross. So Jesus had to go on the cross.
Oh my goodness.
Right.
Yeah.
So we also have to carry our cross? That's what he means.
I see men that go across country carrying the cross. And they talk about it.
Wow.
Yeah, there's videos on YouTube where it shows men that are going cross country and walking thousands of miles carrying a wooden cross over their shoulder when it's raining, when it's snowing. And then they have somebody record it. People voluntarily come from the towns wherever he walks to, and they'll visit with him and they'll say, how is your travels? And he'll tell you what he's doing it for and how long he's traveled, how many miles. There was one guy that did it for 1,500 miles, and he carried this wooden cross with a wheel on it.
Wow.
So that's really an amazing thing to see if you ever get a chance to look at that. I wanted to ask you one question, though. I have... And I think half the people on TikTok think they have A negative blood. I do have that. And my son at 8 months, when I was 8 months pregnant in Germany, my body was trying to abort him because I had the RH A negative blood type and he had the A plus blood type. Are you familiar with that at all?
I've done some studies, a bit. That's how I came up across the Z chromosome.
Yeah.
I believe they've tried to make sure we don't know what our blood type is, but I think you'll find that they pretend that they're actually our blood type.
Really, because they tried to, they one person, when I got back to the United States, tried to tell me that my blood type had changed. I said, how do you know my blood has changed? What do you mean? And I didn't even mention the type of blood I had.
Oh.
I said, what do you mean my blood has changed? And then I let her talk and tell me what she was wanting to tell me. And it was a nurse. And she was taking my blood, 5 vials for blood, to make sure that there was something not wrong with me. They were doing my blood testing and to see if I had lupus. And so it came back clean and fine, but you have to catch it at the right time. But anyway, my point is that she was saying your blood has changed. And I go, well, how do you figure that when you don't even know me? How do you know? I've never even came to you for you to even draw my blood or check my blood. This was, of course, after my blood testing had came back. She mentioned it to me. She said that she saw a scar in my blood cell count. I said, what do you mean? A scar in my blood cell count? I studied human anatomy and physiology. I said, how do you figure there's a scar in the counts of my red blood cells? She said, it's due to the fact that you could be possibly negative. I go, what do you mean? A negative? She said, my point exactly. There are no antigens on your red blood cells. And I said, what? How are you knowing all this about me? Because when I had my blood work done, it was back in 1992 for them to find out what kind of blood test type I have. They never, ever brought it up to me in the United States that I had A negative blood. So how are you knowing this? I said, you couldn't have gotten it from the military hospital in Germany, because all of those like medical documents are obsolete. They're gone. They burned them. How are you knowing all this about me? So I'm wondering, this is my question. Are they gang stalkers? Have they actually been following me longer than what I think?
Yeah.
Is that what's going on?
You know what I think? You're going to find it really hard to get your head around. The Bible
Okay.
is the only thing to trust.
Oh, of course. Yeah.
So God sold us to the Babylonians. We became slaves. He sold us for nothing.
Okay.
I believe we were enslaved, and it was much more recent than we were told. Jesus didn't die 2,000 years ago either. Okay?
Okay.
Jesus died in 1753, or 753,
Okay.
which is also 1753. And they've been swapping us round. There was a big reset in about 1850, and they were, putting orphans on the trains, selling orphans and babies and incubator fairs and world fairs. And something very big happened, and we're one of those children. Our real parents were killed, right?
Okay.
And have you noticed a lot of people's babies are disappearing, even with their husbands?
Yes.
Do you want to know why?
Why?
Because they're swapping the babies again.
Oh my gosh. They're repeating what they did before.
They're ready to do another trial, trying to. Basically, they don't let anybody have a real baby of their own.
And they're cloning them as well.
They're cloning them, and that's why it's copyright.
Oh my gosh.
When you sell your soul, you give them copyright to your soul, mind, and body. And they transfer the consciousness.
Sense. That makes 100% sense to me. I get it.
You used to be able to go and do the consciousness transfer at the clinic, right? But now they can do it remotely. Okay. If they get the graphene in you, and this stuff takes control of your body, they can take your soul, and they can take your mind. That's
Tell me
why
how are they doing? How are they getting the graphene in?
through the toilet.
Oh shit! Are you? Whoops! Excuse me. That didn't sound right.
That's
Like
what I
it
tried
came
to
out
tell
wrong.
you at the beginning of the show.
Wow. That I get what you mean.
Okay, because they're doing the. Have you heard of that? Well, what's her name? Ariana Grande goes. Oh, I can't remember that because I went to the Happy Days Memory Clinic, and I can't remember that bit. Right.
Yes. I remember. Yes.
So basically, they're doing this to everybody around us. They're also replacing memories. This is why certain people suddenly don't like you anymore because they've done the memory wipe.
My goodness.
It's intense. When you realize
It
what I know,
really is intense.
I think that's what they're doing anyway. I mean, I'm not sure, but if this stuff can give me earache, backache, neck bum ache, it can cause eardrums to explode like it has with you.
It has.
Yeah, so then you know.
I know it's not the cell phone because I never put the phone to my ear ever. It's always on speaker. I know it's not anything to do with that. Everybody's like, oh, it's your cell phone causing it. No, it's not.
No, it isn't. It's because there's stuff in your ear, and I can tell you how to stop the ringing. Do you want to know?
Okay, yes.
All right. You know the biro pens, the cheap big pens that you get?
Yes.
Get some of those, blue, and put the center pieces in a kettle, 3 of them, once a week. No more ringing. Bye-bye, ringing.
Really? Wow.
The other thing...
My mother's going through all this too.
Okay. Well, this will only stop the ringing. And the other thing is, you can also drink silver water. Make silver water. You can buy a machine. Make some silver water, but you can adapt it to make copper water and just start playing with water. And that will help you also. And get some Damascus earth and start putting that in your food. But the bentonite clay, I had a sore in my ear and it's gone now pretty much. Well, it's still there a little bit. The bentonite clay will literally act like a vacuum and take out all of the foreign bodies that are inside you, the metals, because it's a metal type of substance, and it constructs and then it creates nodes and creates then a network, communication inside you.
Is that similar to what they're also putting in your body called nanobots?
Yeah, that's the same thing. And
that's the same thing.
Yeah, and then watch out because you've got what are they called? The med beds. Don't ever use a med bed.
Med bed, yeah, I don't. Yeah, I was told about that.
Don't ever use a med bed because that would be complete takeover.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Ayesha, you're like amazing.
Oh, thank you. No, I think you are. Thank you.
No, I mean, we're sitting here talking. I'm sorry, everybody, if we've been rude. I just went off on a total on a roll here, and it's like a connection where we're kind of on the same page, and when you meet someone like this, you have that bond and a connection. It's really important to keep it because it really helps. You can pick each other's brains and really understand each other. It's a connection that it's never broken. I've only had that a few times in my life.
Same.
Yeah. So
there's not many of us, is there?
No.
I think we're all of us are targeted individuals, and also the thing is, have you noticed a lot of us are quite stubborn and full of ourselves?
Of course.
Yeah. So that's why we're going through this, okay? Because God has to prepare us. So that's why he says he has to make sure the bride is ready.
That is so amazing.
So that's what he's doing now.
Wow, the way that
nice.
It makes you look at it, visualize it, and think about it. It's really amazing. If you can put that into a visualization and see what she's conveying, you just sit back and, like me, I have a photographic memory, so I can do it. I have a whole bunch of folders in my mind.
Oh, wow.
And and I can just sit and think what you're saying and visualize what you're saying, and you know it's real if you have a photographic memory and you can visualize it.
Oh, that's right. But also start visualizing the victory.
Yes. Oh,
that will help you as well.
that's amazing.
Also, if you pray and you visualize,
I do.
and then you thank the
Yes.
Lord, and then prayers are answered and they seem to get through. It's like they haven't got a choice because you've already imagined the victory. So you've seen the end before the beginning. That's why God says it's the end and the beginning. So you've got control of your own reality in a way, but we can't really stop the people from doing this.
You're God-given. I can already.
God-gifted.
You are so God-gifted. You have really. I can see it.
Oh wow! Thank you.
I can't. No, I mean It's just when you hear certain words that come out of someone's mouth, okay, and it's not a bunch of BS, and and someone spends quality time with you to convey it and tell you, the secrets of it, and how God wants us to see it also. You pay attention to that. When you can really see through the person and know that they're meaning well and they have that gift of sharing it and making you understand it. Like, for example, you're reading the Bible or something and you're having a hard time at first, but then you get a breakthrough and you're like, wow, this is amazing. I had all this trouble all this time and didn't understand the Bible until I sat down and I was basically trying and trying again because I was failing to understand it. That's the way I feel when I'm talking to you.
Oh,
Like, it makes me feel like I know exactly. I don't know how to explain it fully. It's just
I
really
feel like crying actually because I feel like you're
It's
very
amazing.
similar to me. It's very beautiful, isn't it?
It is beautiful.
That's why God's brought us all together. But it's amazing when the technology is there and they're using it to hurt us, and then God uses it so we can talk to each other as well.
He brings us together and uses us as an example to love one another.
Yeah.
And, and he uses us as an example just to understand one another, to share things together. And he of course, he brought us together, as you said. I'm just thankful that you're here. And I appreciate the time that you spend with us.
Oh, thank you. I don't have anything else to do because, no, really, I don't. My life's come to a grinding halt. So it's like, let's try and find all the others and talk to them because it's so horrible, isn't it, what's happening?
It is. I'm sorry, you guys, if I've interrupted you guys wanting to talk.
Oh,
I just got on a roll. And
it's all right. There's hardly anybody on here, to be honest.
No, I didn't look. There's about five people right now. Is it 5 people?
You can always know that there's something going on when my background is marketing, and I've done about 600 videos on YouTube.
Have you really? Wow.
Yeah, and I'm lucky if I get 5 views on YouTube. That's how you know that the world is wrong, the back to front and inside out. But
you know what, though, Ayesha? When you're doing... excuse me. Pardon me. When you're doing something right, that's when they start messing up your TikTok or YouTube because they're jealous. They are tainted by what good you put out in the world. For example, I have only a certain amount of followers, but you know what? When they know that I'm doing something right, it makes them angry. So I've noticed that they've taken away my followers. I've noticed that they've banned my page. I've noticed that they restricted me. It's been numerous things that they've been doing on all the social media platforms. Now, I know there's glitches. Okay, we all know that those things happen. But when you're doing something like what you're doing, talking about the good Lord and talking for him and sharing his word, it's funny how you think about it, like you were mentioning, there's probably not so many people on YouTube looking at your material, but you know what? There really is.
I believe
just-
so. Because I
they're-
did.
yeah.
I helped this guy. He was a police officer in England,
Yeah.
and I helped him. And as you can probably tell, I don't know if you see my page, but I'm very artistic, and I do a lot. I do all the graphics and all the media for God FM.
It's very pretty. Yes.
Oh, thanks. And so anyway, I helped him with things and did him an amazing campaign to raise awareness. And he said to me, "Oh my gosh, that my phone hasn't stopped ringing since you did that." That's when I knew I'm reaching a lot more people than they tell me.
Mm-hmm. You know what it is? It's the analytics are not they're not as correct as they actually are organically.
Mm-hmm.
There's organic count, and then there's an algorithm type count. Analytics. Okay. And I've noticed, because I did a little bit of marketing myself, but I know for a fact that a lot of people are actually watching your stuff. And it might not be from the direct YouTube site, but it's actually from other sites that they link their other social platforms from. Have you noticed that before?
Yeah. My daughter
Yeah.
came on the live, and she
Yeah.
reckoned there was 200 people. There was
hello.
200 and something. Hi.
I didn't mean to get off right away. I had to go out and find something for my shoulders and my freaking back, man. They got to burn I'm in that much pain, and yes, my neck and shoulders burn that bad. It feels like it's down in like 3 layers of my fucking skin.
I'm sorry.
So I just
you're
had to
going
go
through
out and
that.
try to get something that got like lidocaine or something in it to see if it will help, because I'm in that much pain all the time. I don't know what to do.
I hope you get better. You
Thank
feel
you.
better.
No getting better. It's only hope, but not when you're hit with this shit.
I know. Ayesha, I have to run right now. I
Okay.
have to take care of my grandbaby, but I want to talk with you further, and I'll be looking to see when your next live is and kind of pop in and say hello.
Every day at 8 o'clock.
Okay. I look forward to hearing from you, and DM me if you want to, and we'll talk.
Okay. That'd be great. God bless you.
God bless you, and you take
Aw.
good care of you and your family and your
And
loved
you.
ones.
And
See
you.
ya.
God is with you.
Take
Don't
care.
worry. Love
And
you lots.
you all have a happy holiday season. Merry Christmas.
Oh, thank
You
you. God
too.
bless you. God bless you. You
God
too,
bless
sweetie.
you. Bye, you guys.
Bye. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Aw. She was interesting, wasn't she? I
Yeah.
really liked
Well,
her.
I wasn't on the entire time. I had to run out and stuff. I was back and forth, but I was listening to some of it.
Mm-hmm. I noticed we had a strange guy making sexual comments.
Where? When?
But you blocked the guy. Shitwelder.
I gave birth to first ginger-haired black
Oh,
guy.
actually, it
I
was.
seized it now.
Oh no,
I gave birth.
it was Enlightened Target who blocked it. So
Yeah, I said I gave birth to first what? Ginger-haired black gay revert in UK. I quite like burqa sex. What?
I know
You.
there
What?
was. It's funny on Telegram. Someone contacted me about the live show I shared for Rough, right? And she said, "Oh, is this the live on YouTube?" And I was like, "Yeah." She said, "Oh, I hope you don't mind if I watch it with my tits showing and all this."
What?
And there was tits of her pictures of her tits and everything.
What tonight?
That was yesterday. And she said, "I hope you don't mind if I watch that with my tits showing. Would that be okay?" I said, "Well, you can do whatever you like, dear." I just didn't give her a reaction.
Oh, a message again. Honor again. What are you? He kicked me yet? Okay, that's an old message. I was gonna say I can block. I'll see if he's blocked.
Yeah, he is blocked. It says it on here. Yeah, he's blocked.
Okay, I got him blocked again too. But craziness, but yeah, I had to go out and try to find something for my shoulders there. I don't know what to do. I can't lie on my back or anything. It feels like, You know how you get like a really bad fucking sunburn, but like you've been out in the sun for a long time and you got burned. Well, it's like that, but it's like it's down in like three layers of my skin.
Oh.
And it's constantly burning. Like, as soon as I go to sleep nighttime, that's where they fucking hits me to.
Oh, I know. It's every time in the bed.
Yep.
Bedtime. Oh, good.
I had to
Switch on
go
all the
try
cups.
something else to see if that will help with the burning and stuff. It even hurts to take a shower or bath, man. It's the water, warm water touching it hurts.
I know, and but like I said, it's all through the toilet.
Fucking horrible is what it is.
It's horrible. If you want this
Like-
to stop, you need to stop using the toilet.
I think it's true a lot of things, dude, to be honest with you. This stuff
No, I
is
can I
so-
can tell you, it's stopped for me.
Well, you don't get it anymore?
I
You
don't have any aches and pains at all. I can tell you what I did. All right, I took bentonite clay. I also took the zeolite.
Oh, are you talking about that benzoate that's like online? It looks like actual clay and tubs?
It is clay, and
Okay.
you eat it.
You eat it?
Mm-hmm.
But you can't eat that, can you?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. And it sucks all the metals out of your body.
I was told to get it for the bath, like use it with the 3 things that we use for the detox bath. And
Oh, it's
use that
brilliant.
too.
Brilliant for detoxing on the skin. It's great for your hair. Just buy a whole bunch of it and start using it all the time.
I haven't seen any in the actual stores around here. You probably
You have
only
to go
get it
online.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. You probably can only get it online.
Can you get stuff online for you?
I can, but they're like I told you with Amazon. Amazon's involved in this crap now, so like everything I orders, they fucking either cancels it on me, and I don't get my money back, or my parcels comes open and damaged. So that's the shit I gotta deal with,
I know.
right? So if you don't go to the physical store and get it yourself, everything is fucking mess wet. And I haven't seen any of it in stores. I just had trouble trying to find some lotion there for my back because everything that was there is like stuff I already got that don't have like lidocaine in it. I wanted something with lidocaine in it. Fucking brutal, man. The shit you gotta do all the time and the suffering you gotta fucking go through and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Unreal.
It's been
Yeah, I
all...
haven't seen any of that. Now, I haven't looked. You might be able to get it at a health store or something.
What?
The clay you're talking about.
Yeah. Maybe at the health store.
I mean, I know I got a lot of my supplements that I take at the health store, so you'll probably get that kind of stuff there too.
But you could do a search on Google and say, where can I buy this locally, bentonite clay?
Oh, okay.
All I can tell you is it made me go to the toilet.
You actually ate it.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
And I'll be eating it once a week.
I didn't know you could eat it though.
Mm. I made it into like a paste and then swallowed it. About 2 or 3. Well, I had about 2 or 3 tablespoons of it over 2 days.
Oh, wow.
And I bought it for my hair.
Do you get your hair falling out too?
Yeah, but it also, I had it from years ago for my hair because you can put it on your hair and it makes your hair grow quicker. And it also strips it of all the, all the stuff that's in the sky. It's dirty and it goes in your hair.
Yeah.
And it makes your hair all sort of straw-like. Well, the bentonite clay strips the hair back to its basic. It takes everything off. And then you can do a coconut mask afterwards. And you'll feel like you're...
Oil?
Yeah, coconut. Well, you can get the coconut masks or you get the coconut mask in a tub normally.
Okay.
Or you can just use coconut oil. But really, the coconut oil might be a bit oily. I'm using.
I don't have the mass here. I just got the oil because I use it on my dog where they're doing that to his stomach and stuff here lately. I've been putting it on his stomach or putting it in his food.
Yeah, so maybe just some conditioner after.
Okay.
And you wash your hair after, obviously. Just get some, chamomile is quite good, soap. Or lavender soap. And start washing your hair with soap.
Just a natural soap too. I forget the one that I use. It's don't have no scent to it. Oh my god, what's the name? Vegetable oil, maybe? Vegetable one?
Vegetable oil.
Yeah, it's vegetable something. Vegetable glycerine or something it's called.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Rolf was the one who told me about that.
Well, I don't know about that.
Yeah, it
Okay.
was the one that informed me about that.
Okay. Well, that's quite nice. So, well, the thing about the bentonite clay is all the people who live by the volcanoes, because that's where the clay comes from, all look really young.
Yeah.
So what happens is when you eat it, it also strips all your body of the, like, broken pieces.
Okay.
And it also, if you use it on your skin, reduces all your wrinkles too. It's amazing stuff.
Yeah, what was I about to say? The only thing about us buying stuff, because you know how this shit works or what we're going through and everything else. Once these is a common item that you're buying all the time, you know what's going to happen, right? Not on the shelves when you go there.
Oh, I know.
They're always doing that to me.
What do
Always.
you know the live show that I did with Ruff, and he came on and we were on there for hours?
Yeah.
I couldn't download it. It wouldn't download, and then I got my other devices. I thought, you know what, I'm going to get the other phones working because I got hardly any memory on this phone.
Yeah.
To do it anyway, it's like it was I think, 11-hour live show. I thought my phone just will die. So I dug out one of my phones with got a bit more memory and tried to download it from the other phone. And it said no longer there. The video is no longer available, right? For the live
So
show.
it's still on your phone?
No, on
Is it
TikTok.
like... Yeah, okay, but so it's showing up that it's not available on TikTok anymore?
That's it.
Or...
Yeah, that's right. So I contacted TikTok and I was like, what's this about? And they went, oh, it's probably your settings. I went, no, it's not my settings. And I gave them a right rollicking. And then I was able to download it.
Yeah, have you posted any?
Huh?
Have you posted any?
Posted.
The lives.
Yeah, I've started posting them now. So what I'm going to start doing is every day as I do a live, I'll download it after or do the day before's, you know, and then upload it because a lot of people, I think because of the shadow burning, don't know I'm on live. So
Yeah, could be.
So,
You know, the ones that are going to appear, the perps.
well, do you think there's perps here? Hello, perps. How are you doing? All right.
There's always perps.
Gonna go home and have a good wank. Yay! Hooray!
You got to get on and see what we're talking about, bud. That's their daily dose, or if you want to call it. That's their addiction. Word or addiction.
Well, what are you fiddling around with?
Oh, that's just Christmas paper. I'm just wrapping up the last few gifts I got from my kids.
Okay.
I'm just down in the basement hiding away so they don't see me. I had to go upstairs and get my tape though.
Oh, wow.
Well, you know what they're like at this age. If you got anything lying around and it's not a rat yet, they're going to be sneaking.
That's right. Little monkeys. How are they?
One of them still got his cough. Yesterday, well, he was still coughing and stuff and everything else, and Yesterday, he had a severe nosebleed
Oh, really?
for over an hour.
What?
But
A
see,
nosebleed?
a
I think the
nosebleed, yeah.
nosebleeds connected all with the demonic stuff.
Yeah, because they're fucking flying over my house a million times a day, hitting us. Like,
Oh my gosh.
how can they not? Yeah, for a full hour, like he was having constant nosebleeds. I've been noticing it with myself when I wake in the mornings now too. I'm getting them, and I've never got a nosebleed in my life unless I struck my nose on something.
Wow.
Yep,
Have you Googled to see what nosebleeds are from? Do you want me to try and find out?
you can.
All right. Okay.
I read in the symptoms of this shit and what it all can do to you. Nosebleeds is one of it.
Okay. So I'll go on Google and I'll see if I can find out if it's connected with gang stalking.
Because I'm telling you, man, all this shit is horrible. I wish they fucking just leave my kids alone. If he wants to do shit to me, go do shit to me. I have at her. I really don't care anymore. But leave my youngsters alone. That's all I cares about.
Nosebleeds. Why do all my gang stalkers rub above their eye?
That's the Ann singles.
Oh.
He does the Ann. They're famous for the Ann singles.
Oh, wow. Would you like me to read what I found?
Does it say that it is?
Oh, it's blocked me. Sorry, you've been blocked. You're unable to access this site. That's annoying.
I don't know where it's to. It might be on my phone. I'll be able to send it to you after. But I found something a while back when I went down the rabbit hole of this and like being hit with this weaponry shit. And it was telling like all the symptoms and all the stuff that, you know, that they do that comes with it, and nosebleeds is one of them. You know, come think of it, my oldest, he had nosebleeds for years, man. Like, I mean, like chronic bad nosebleeds that he had to get his nose burned.
Oh.
But my youngest ones never ever used to get any nosebleeds. But yesterday, up for a full hour. And then coughing up stuff off his chest constantly. Blood in the mucus of that.
It's got to be connected.
They're trying to kill us.
I think they are.
Yep, they are. I'm not gonna lie about it, and I don't care who thinks I'm freaking crazy for saying it, because it's the truth. They're trying to kill us.
You know I love you, don't you, hey?
What?
You know I love you, don't you, hey?
I love you too.
Oh. Kiss, kiss.
But, you know, I'm just not kiss. I'm not worried about it anymore. If he takes me out, I'll just go with the good Lord. Bye. I'll have some peace then.
Yeah, hopefully we will get some peace.
Yeah, no peace than living through this. I can guarantee you.
Oh,
I didn't know it was on tonight because I was out and I come back to see if you were on, and I seen what's her name on. I shared it with Tyler too. I haven't heard from Tyler in a couple of days. I don't know what he's up to, unless he's doing Christmas stuff with his son. I have no idea, but I haven't heard from him. I'd invited him on this live, or I shared it, but he didn't pop up or anything. I don't know what he's up to the last few days. Maybe just taking a break from well, he's on Facebook a lot, but maybe he's just taking a break from TikTok.
I hope that he'll come on here later. Have you tried the mirrors on the back of the phone?
No, I haven't tried that yet. Someone told me I was reading a bunch of Facebook posts because I'm in a lot of targeting groups on there, and someone they didn't tell me, they made the comment. You can get things like to stop the radiation that through your phone. I'm gonna ruin this word because I can't pronounce it right. Okay. Is it called Shangdite? Shangdite stickers?
Oh, they don't help.
Yeah, that's what they were saying. You can buy them online and you can stick them on the back of your phone or something like that. I don't know. I haven't tried any of that crap because I don't believe anything's going to work for this stuff. In my opinion.
Yeah.
But that's what they were saying. It was called, Shangite, or I can't pronounce it right. It's that black stone. But I'm pretty
Yes.
sure it starts with an S, a Shangite, or I don't
Shungite the
know.
stone. I've heard that
Yeah.
also good. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, but they're saying you can get the stickers that are for devices, not just for your phone, for any device, to stop the radiation, EMF, and stuff coming from it.
Oh, I found
don't know.
something. I found something about gang stalking online. Do you want me to read it?
Yeah.
Okay, it says targeted individuals looking at things, and I found this as a targeted individuals looking at things.wordpress.com if anybody wants to go on and have a look. Symptoms, gang stalking activities list. Exploitation, using iPhones to gain access to target's home computer network. Use of chips, whistles, or signal alert each other. The use of gym tan bug spray. Lane closures with no construction. Power outages, water outages. Use of granules, crystal substances, which cause the clicking sounds you've heard. Use of granules, crystals, sometimes wet, to cause rashes, pain, device malfunction, irritation, and a whole host of symptoms. Use of granules, sometimes cellophane, thrown, flung, or delivered in other ways to target vehicle or home ventilation systems. Calls from places recently visited by the target. Unexplained changes in the treatment of the target and target home, pets, belongings, food, beverages, family, vehicle, pelted with granules, unknown substances. Video photos captured by target can be deleted, altered due to stalker access to Wi-Fi networks. Stalkers add 3G network to target PC. Frequent urination. That's interesting. Small non-healing wounds on scalp, localized area of redness.
That's from being burned. That's what I was telling you about. That's from being burned on the scalp of your head.
Yeah, it says they're like redness bumps. Better description would be a red rash or recurring rashes.
Yep, that's what it is. And you know the pictures I sent you that's on my TikTok of my kids?
Yeah.
All over their body? Same kind of rash. Same one my dog got too.
Well, this is all to do with what I was saying, and that's why you need to get the bentonite clay on your head. Scarring and skin discoloration where skin is thin, like the neck. Popping, cracking, clicking sounds in the jaw. Series of clicks in the ear. Tinnitus, one ear. Light-colored urine. Cloudy urine. Bleeding in the ears. Bright red spots in the eye. Scalp pain and sensitivity. Muscle twitches.
Yo, that's a big one.
I know. It's a big one now, isn't it?
For that one.
I know. Permanent frown.
You have a permanent frown anyways because of this fucking shit.
Artificial pain. Episodes of extreme clumsiness. Wow.
Yep.
Episodes.
That's what I be telling you about. I be clumsy all the time.
That's right. It is connected. Episodes of memory loss. Oily residue on skin and hair, especially after sleeping and driving. Extremely dry or oily skin. Taste of deodorant in the mouth when applying on underarms.
What?
Don't know why.
I get a metallic taste in my mouth.
Oh, that could be it. Aerosols such as body sprays and spray deodorant tampered with. Products that were previously used with no problem suddenly burn and cause rash.
Because see, it's all tampered with, right? They come in our house and they tamper with all our fucking shit.
That's right. And then we've got liquid body wash and hand soaps that are colored after being tampered with when the coloring stains fabrics and the color of the soap separates and floats on suds when used with water. Don't know what that means. Small cuts on skin after driving. Occasional out-of-place sounding birds calls even at night. That's true.
What Tyler was talking about, and he was talking about the dog whistle and shit.
Oh, well, okay. Well, I'm wondering if it's connected. I think it is. And then occasional swarming of gnats.
What?
Gnats.
With them little flies.
Yeah.
I've had them several times here. You calls them, what was it we calls them here in Canada? Fruit flies.
Yes.
So that's because of this shit too?
Yeah.
Wow.
And then also refrigerator motor running loudly, and often computer fans will do the same at the same time, not temperature related. Televisions make loud snapping sounds when on or off, same time as loud vehicles approach or strong scent occurs.
Wow.
And then loud snapping sounds in walls and ceilings, mostly at night.
Yeah.
Plastic household bottles expand. That happens.
I've had them throw out stuff because of that.
Oh, wow. I'm glad I found the site. Dry static air. Oh, I get that when I'm coughing.
Huh.
Then we've got skin discoloration. White flaky skin, especially around the area between the eyes. That shows up in photos taken with the cell phone. Freckle outbreaks and painful freckles. Swelling and joint pain under the chin after strong perfume like scent harassment. Elastic in new clothes stretched out. Targeting out of throat and mouth, usually in retaliation for something you've said. Targeting of private parts. Loud stomach sounds coordinated with artificial pain of scalp or other areas. Baby crying sounds. Oh my God, I've had that one. Creepy.
They does that if you're out around stores much, you'll get all that. That's all their tactics, right? Of loud crying youngsters around. And
No, I've had this in my old house.
What, inside your house?
Uh-huh. Through the chimney.
Well, that's V2K.
It wasn't in my head.
No, but it's not necessarily in your ears. What me and Tyler was trying to tell you. They'll make you hear stuff out loud.
Oh, okay.
It's still B2K.
Oh, all right.
It's the technology they use.
And then we've got the dog barking, and I get that as well.
Yeah, that's what Tyler was talking about. That he gets all the time. Well, I gets that. I mean, I got people around me. I got dogs too, but Tyler was talking about that and the dog whistle.
And then also here, sense of food, beer, trash being piped into usually one room only, usually in middle of the night.
Well, they ain't getting in my place in the middle of the night. I got it secured, but they probably were while I was sleeping before.
And then we've got extreme itch, coordinated with stepping outside or loud sounds. And then we've got strong scented dust or near electronics.
Dust?
Strong scented dust on near electronics. And then we've also got traffic manipulation, manufactured conflict, frequent provocation, manufactured hostile environments, events, and confrontations. Grey chalky substance added to household items. I've had that. Grey mark left on some items tampered with. Corners of manufacturers' labels peeled on appliances, heating, cooling units. Spit on pillows, blankets, and clothing.
Ew.
Cameras left record.
I'll be changing my sheets every time I leave my house unattended again. That's nasty.
Oh, it's horrible. Cameras left recording sound only after recording neon flashes.
Yeah.
Facial numbness and tingling.
I don't get that.
Pets are afraid to go outside.
Yeah, that's what I was telling you about my dog.
Oh,
He used to
wow.
never be like it, and every time he gotta go outside to do his dirt, be tied on in the backyard now, like you got to own it, you gotta like pull him by his collar, like he wants to go out, but he don't want to go out there.
Wow. Something's happened
Yeah.
to him, probably outside.
Yeah,
Hello, Enlightened Target. Come and say hi if you want.
yeah, come on.
You should come up. Come up. Come up. Come up. Hello.
It's only Ayesha, so come up and talk to us.
Yeah. Okay. And then I've got sometimes the things like the fences are knocked down and then repaired. Every cupboard left open. Perfume sprayed in face. Chemicals sprayed or flung. Wax poured, flung in home. Doors slamming when walk by. Garage doors shutting as walk by. Cackling laughter that ends abruptly. Whistling as walking by or when knocking on door. Knocking on doors, walls, windows, night or day. Entering home whilst showering. Spitting on trash can. Leave car running for days, revving engine. Follow chase in car. Call names in stores or facilities. Block lanes, items while shopping. Enter vehicle while locked, even with alarm. Adjust seats, mirrors, and the radio.
Like, honestly, this stuff is sick. Like, you have to be a sick fucking individual to be doing this shit to somebody else. Like, and then this is we're the ones with mental illness.
That's horrible. And then we've got tingling in the mouth, metallic taste in the mouth.
I get some metallic case.
Move items back and forth from home to car. Theft. Then body weight fluctuations. Hair loss.
Yep.
Mass amount of hang-up calls.
Yep.
Messages directed conversations with animal references.
Never read that.
Single leaf left on floor in detergent or in the refrigerator.
What? Say that again?
Single leaf. Like
A single leaf.
single leaf, yeah.
Oh my god.
Some of these have probably happened and we didn't realize it's connected. Booming, buzzing cars in sync with harassment. Coffee-colored chemicals sprayed, poured or on personal items. Small puncture mark in new mayonnaise jar, safety seal. White powder in orange juice bottle in refrigerator. Grey powder in nail polish remover. Oily substance in patches on floor. Substance applied to trash bag on porch that burns skin. When substance dried, looked like dark yellow orange crystals. In hospital, towel folded to resemble private parts shapes. Gloves with middle finger extended. Website mentioned shutupimtalking.com. Anthony Leclerc left casino player's card in pair of pants in my dryer. Oh, this must be a targeted individual. Love bombing. Wiping their hands on dust-covered items, leaving finger swipe marks. Grey residue around gas tank. Pry marks on hood of vehicles. Melted plastic in vehicle. Folded carpet in corners of vehicle hatchback. Grey residue in washer. Spray marks on steering wheel. Brand new furnace stopped working after home break-in. Every manufacturer sticker peeled up in right corner. Followed by convoys with personalized license plates, one being CCLUB. Overheard by...
I don't get it very often, but if I have a conversation about something, still have their license plate number. Like, me and another friend, Nikki, I talk to all the time. She's tired really bad, and she messaged me earlier and said she don't know how much more of this shit she can take because she can't take it anymore. And they're targeting her really bad. And we were talking one night, and I said to her, we were joking around and stuff. I said, they've tried to knock me off my feet several times by vehicles and stuff. And I was like, you know what? I feels like just going out on the street out there and just playing chicken, right? To see if they'll hit me. The next day, I ran out to the store to grab a couple things. There was a vehicle with a license plate saying HIT on it. HIT.
Yeah, but that's when you got to carry your cooking oil. Bit of cooking oil on the windscreen, he's going to have some problems that day.
I should have just waited for him to come out and be like, "Bye, you go. If you wants to hit me, go ahead. I got nothing to lose anymore. Come on, hit me. I'm not scared."
You should have gone up and said your number plate's wrong. It should say smack.
I was just like, see, you don't see much of that in Canada like you see in the States. Like, I still sees it, but you don't see a lot of like paper plates, fake or no plates, or plates with like stuff wrote on, like the letters, something to resemble something in your life towards you. I've seen it a few times. They've done it to me a few times now, but down in the States, they do it all the time. Like my friend Nikki Net's always posting videos and pictures and stuff of stuff like that. I mean, they do it really bad down there.
Yeah.
That is what it is. But see, the fake plates and the paper plates and stuff, so you can't track them. You're not getting their actual real license plate number.
Yeah.
Right? That's why they're going around like that.
They must pay for... well, they can't be real plates, so they're illegally parked there with fake plates. But the police know about it.
Yeah, they're probably fucking some kind of government agency or something. The ones that can get away with it.
You'll probably find that the government will see those plates and they'll be like, oh, yeah, that's one of those plates. The other thing I was thinking is probably we can't use our washing machine.
I try to unplug mine as much as possible.
No, I mean, we can't wash our clothes in the water because the water's got the graphene in. So it's better to go to a laundrette now. I'm going to have to take my clothes to a laundrette, I've decided.
But that'd be very expensive, though. I mean, I go
I know,
through a
but
lot of laundry where I got kids.
I know, but I can't use my washing machine because they've taken over the water supply to it.
Well, they're definitely taking over the water supply of everything.
And I don't want this stuff in my body, so I guess
Well,
that's
I mean,
the
in
only
this
way.
case, we won't even be able to shower or bathe either because it's hooked up to all the water source. So even if you shower or bathe, you're still getting it on you.
Yeah, but I've put things over the tap so it doesn't come through the taps.
I'm at a point I don't care anymore, Ayesha. If they want to take me out, then just do it. Like, I just don't care anymore. Honestly, I don't. Because what's the point to block yourself from all this shit? We're fucking tortured day and night. Physically, psychologically, every which way possible. This is no life.
I
So
know.
what's the point to block it?
Well, you know what I think. I don't see the point in being here, as you know.
Like, it's just, I don't care anymore. I really don't. And if they wants to fucking poison me, go ahead. And it means, you know, it's the less amount of time I gotta keep going through this suffering.
Yeah.
The way I looked at it, I'll be took out then and I'll be happy. So, I don't really care, to be honest with you. I don't care about that stuff anymore. The only ones I care about is my children.
How are they?
Like I said, the cough stuff, it's not is steady. Like whatever they're hitting them with or whatever. I mean, they steady got this on their chest, and it's not a mild cough. It's a very severe. You can tell it's in their lungs. They have trouble to breathe. They're coughing up all kinds of phlegm and mucus all the time. And then, like I said, one of them yesterday was at the nosebleed and the blood in his mucus from coughing it all. I mean, they give some bad stomachs. They give some body. Daughter one woke up yesterday morning crying in his legs because he gives body aches just like he does to me. And then they targets the other area that I've told you about before. They're doing that to one of them currently now.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
This minute?
Yep. Do you know what they'll do? They won't do both of them the same time.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. Yep. I'm telling you, it's craziness. If you came here to live with me and see what I go through here and what me and the kids go through, it would blow your mind. I know you would believe it because you're going through it yourself. Any average person would just chalk all this shit up, that viruses, illnesses, and all this shit when we already go through the fucking door. So it's not that. You can try to blame it for whatever else you want to blame it for. It's not that. It's because we're being hit all the time. And then the last 2-3 days, the fucking helicopters haven't stopped there, my dear, from 7 o'clock in the morning, right on and through. And now they're going directly over the house where the full house is shaking. And then they'll circle around and they'll come right back over you again. And they'll do that about a dozen times or more a day. And you notice they're hitting you with stuff because you can feel the effects when they're flying over. You might not feel it after the first time, but give it a couple times I'm coming by and flying over you, you'll feel it. Like, it makes me extreme fatigue. If I gotta lie down and I end up, like, dozing off for a bit, your extreme body pain, your skin is burning, you're nauseous, headaches, which is one that my kids are always complaining about. Like,
yeah, the headaches are really bad.
Yep, the headaches with this is really freaking bad.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that's why I had to get a cat, because it was one of the main areas that they were targeting on me was my head, because they were burning my scalp. I was losing all kinds of hair, and my scalp had, like, it would burn, it would get really red, like you were describing it in that way you were reading there. It would get really red, you part my hair, and you could see the red, and you couldn't, like, comb it with a brush or anything, and then within a couple days, the area would scab over from the burns. And then the headaches, they used to give me excruciating migraines and everything from it. And it was even affecting my vision, where, like I told you at one point, where they hit me, that hair going over me and constantly and stuff like that, that I thought I had to go to the hospital because I thought I had a stroke, because they fucked up my vision for 2 days. Like, my vision was moving. Everything I look at, my vision was going back and forth, like from side to side. It was like you were moving your eyes from side to side, but you weren't. It was your vision. I was like that for 2 days straight.
Wow.
Freaked me right out. I was like, yeah, that's it. They're killing me now. They're going to give me a stroke or something now. That's it. I'm done. And it passed after a couple days. But this was a day that they were like flying. I said this was a day they flew over, I'd say, like, I think it was like 15 times I counted it. And they gave me excruciating migraine with it for 3 days. And then they gave me the effect with my eyes. I could not. And then every time I stand up, like if I was laid down or sitting in, every time I stand up and go to the washroom, I was right off balance. I was like banging into the walls and stuff. Yup. So I had to go get a cap. So now I wear a cap 24/7 on my head. So now that you can't get it, my head is bad anymore, which they still burns it here and there, but it's not severe because where I wear this, now they're after my neck and my shoulders. I don't know why it's your neck and your shoulders. Like, what they're doing, burning your neck and your shoulders.
Because the way, I bet you don't get dreams.
What?
I bet you don't get dreams.
I get nightmares. It gives me the most fucked up dreams. I used to never ever dream until all this stuff started happening to me. Scattered dream here and there, but it was nothing major. Now it's like extreme nightmares. They does it to my kids too.
Wow.
Yep. Messed up dreams too. Like really messed up dreams. Tyler was telling you that too, remember?
Mm-hmm.
That they were doing the same thing to him?
Mm-hmm.
Hmm? It gives me a lot of dreams that what they tries to get me at the most, they try to get me in the state of being like sad, anxious, depressed, that kind of thing, all the time when they're doing fucking with my head, and then when I go to sleep, I mean, like we all know, they know everything about our lives. They know our fears. They know our stuff that gives us anxiety, stuff that makes us upset, and all this crap. They'll mostly give me dreams about stuff that I love and care about the most. That they're gonna die, and how they're gonna die. They're all the times giving me dreams that they're gonna kill my kids, my dog.
Oh God, that's awful.
Yep, all the time. It's
Makes
crazy.
me wonder if they've always been affecting your dreams, whether they've been affecting my dreams as well.
I think it's been going on for a very long time, you ask me, and I'm fully awake and aware of everything that's going on now, and you can't fucking fool me anymore. That's my opinion.
Yeah.
Right? It's madness, like I said. It's alright for people to mock us and call us whatever they wants to call us, but when it comes for your family, comes for you, comes for your children, you will be singing a different tune.
I reckon all of these people are all okay because they're all part of this satanic cult, aren't they?
Yep.
So they'll be okay. The thing is, if this isn't happening to you, it's very hard to grasp.
Yes.
You know,
Because
other people just don't believe
the
us.
way they make it, everything is made so subtle that it's only for the target to notice. This is the way this program is. They don't want the average human being out there to notice all this stuff that's being done to us, because this is the way it is, and this is why they isolate us and they take everybody out of your life, is because then they can attack you harder and stuff, and there's nobody around to prove that it's happening to you. Only your word against theirs.
Yeah, but it's totally tailored for you. Everything about it
It
is.
is. All of it is.
This is
Every bit
tailored
of
to
it.
you.
Every bit of it.
Yeah.
Because it goes back to just covertly harassing you. They covertly harass you. They could be doing that for fucking years before they start overtly harassing you. And I mean, then they get to know everything about your life. Who's in your life, who you're friends with, who your family is, what you does every day, what you enjoy doing, places that you go all the time, like everything. They learn everything about you, and then they start overtly harassing you, where they want you to know they're harassing you.
They do want you to know, that's true.
Well, that's what the overt harassment is. Is when they don't when they done all the rest of the stuff that they did. Now they want you to know they're doing it to you. This is the point where they're trying to push you over the hedge.
It's horrible.
Trying to drive you insane, or get you to off yourself, or get you locked up in a mental institution or jail or something. This is how it works. Sadly, but it's true. I mean, that's how it is.
When you think about it, the effort that they go to, it's ridiculous.
It is.
If they spent as much time and effort on their own lives, they'd probably be quite happy people.
Well, the thing with this, the people that are doing this aren't happy in their lives. They're miserable people.
They
If
must
you're
be.
happy in your life, you wouldn't do this. Simple as that.
I also don't think they realise what they're doing.
I don't believe that one.
No, because you don't know this until it happens to you. There's no way they'd have any comprehension on this. I know I'm right.
I think they all knows, but I also think a lot of people are mind controlled too.
Yeah, I think so.
that are acting like those ones like we were talking about other night that's just weird around us now, that fucking just acts really strange, that like, if you sit and watch them, you'd be like, that's not normal human behavior. It's it's freaky, to be honest with you, because it's like everybody is turned into something else besides being a human being. Like, it's, I don't know, the repetitive behaviors and timing of everything, and it's just really fucking odd. I don't pay attention. I try not to pay attention to it anymore. Like I said to you before, I could post 100 videos or pictures a day of everything that happens to me or everything that's going on around me all the time. I don't give it my energy anymore. I ignores it because it's, I know they're there. I know they're watching. I know they're parked across the street watching my house 24/7. I don't give a fuck anymore. I don't care. Watch me. Follow me. No, if your life is that pathetic, go ahead.
Oh, I love you, Shandy.
I love you too. At first it bothered me because I didn't know what the fuck was going on. So I was just like, holy fuck, man. Why is everybody doing this shit? Like, why is everybody acting like this towards me? And why is everybody fucking following me and mobbing me in stores and fucking youngsters doing stuff too? And like, I was just like, this is fuck. Like, what the fuck is going on? That's before I knew what being a targeted individual was.
Yeah.
But now it's like, I don't even give it energy anymore. I'm just like, whatever. The only thing that bothers me now is what they does to me and the kids physically and mentally. That stuff you can't control. You really can't control that stuff, but the rest of it, the fucking gang stalking bullshit and all these tactics, these street theater, noise campaigns, fucking coughing in your face in public or doing hand signals and fucking mobbing you and all this bullshit, this is fucking child's play. That's all it is.
But the thing is, it's funny, like, I wonder what they think. So I just never leave my house. I just go to, I don't ever. I just let the cat in and out, and I go out once a week, and I get my bits, and then I don't leave the house for another week or two. I can live on nothing.
You can't let them do that. I mean, with me, yeah, it might look like I'm isolating too.
This is my way of keeping away from them. I don't want to be in the world going around pretending everything's great.
You don't have to pretend.
I don't want to even go around, because as soon as I do, they're in the house.
Oh, they are. That's the bad part about it. And they're in mine all the time too. The minute my home is left unattended, I sees it on my camera. I mean, they'll put my camera out when I got inside my house. And they'll only put it out for a short time. You can tell it's when they're coming in and out, in and out, in and out, right? They blocks it out so that you can't see them coming in and out of your house. Then they'll come in and fucking do stuff around the house here. Like, what have they done so far that I've noticed? This is just stuff I've noticed. Oh, they come in and putting holes in my clothes. Literally taking a pair of scissors and cutting holes in my clothes.
Yeah, they do the same with mine.
I just went out and bought like a week ago or whatever. They'll come and put holes in it because they know it's something that you liked, you enjoyed, was comfortable, or you felt good in it. So they were like, fuck you, I'm destroying your clothes. Then they tampers with your food and poisons your food. They have tied witchcraft knots in my pajamas, and I got a picture of that on my TikTok. Anybody can get on there and see it. They have moved shit around, like they've left doors open that were closed when I left. They've switched, like I've kept my TV on for my dog when I'm gone because he got separation anxiety. Don't like being home by himself, so I used to leave the TV on for him. When I come back, they'd have the TV put on a different channel. They've stolen my remotes. They've stolen my makeup. Like, the list goes on. They fuck with my washer. They've turned my heaters on and off.
They've messed with your hot water.
Yep, they messes with my water. Like, that's a big one here recently. Like,
Yeah.
I'm fucking paying for this shit. And these people, when you want to go get a shower or give your children a bath, you won't even get the tub fully run. And the water's going cold. And there's been no hot water used that day. Besides
Horrible.
washing a few dishes. Yeah. It's all like I said to you before. It's a form of punishment that they're doing towards. Oh, well, you don't deserve to get a shower. You don't deserve to have any clothes on your back. Oh, I'm gonna steal your makeup because you don't deserve to look pretty. Or I'm gonna poison your food because you don't deserve to fucking live.
Oh, it's horrible.
Like, honestly. And it's all fucking illegal. You can't be breaking in people's homes. That's breaking and entering. That's illegal.
Yeah, but that's all part of it. That's why the police have to cover everything and say, oh no, you're crazy. Better go to
Yeah.
a mental hospital. No, their favorite question is, have you got any support? Yes. Because if you tell them no, they'll be over and take you off to a mental hospital. This one's got no support.
And another good one they was doing before I switched it all out. So when I found out they were getting in my house there, so I said, I'll go out and change the locks on my door. I said, I'll fix that. I'll go change locks on my door. I thought I was fixing it, but little do I know these organized crime people knows what they're doing and getting in anything anyway, so it doesn't make a difference.
Uh-uh.
So I went and changed my locks, and then I go to bed, and I mean, I got a touch of OCD. Like, anything when it comes to it, gotta make sure, like, if I lock my doors, I have to go and friggin' check that door 3 times before I goes to bed that night to make sure all the doors locked. And this was before all this started happening. This is just the way I am. Same thing as making sure, like, the water taps are turned off, all that stuff. So, anyways, I go to bed, everything's all locked up, everything all fine. Get up in the morning, my back door, the deadbolt unlocked.
That's the worst, isn't it? When you realise someone's
Yeah,
been
when you
inside.
realize that they're getting in. So then I had to go out and buy chain locks and door stoppers for my door
Ugh.
to prevent them from coming in nighttime. Now my back one, they can't come in day or night, but I had to do that just to keep us safe here in this house.
Ridiculous.
Because you know full well they're gonna come in when you're asleep. They don't give a shit. You got a dog in your house. Don't matter. They're coming in when you're not home when he's here. So
I
probably
thought that
bribing him with treats or something. I mean, it's sick. Sick the shit that it does. It's absolutely fucking sick.
are they not put off by the dog?
Well, this is what I'm saying. They're coming in when nobody's home here during the day. If I'm gone out somewhere, my dog is always home. So they must be, it's either somebody that I knows that's living around me that's doing it,
Oh yeah.
or they're bribing my dog or drugging my dog so my dog don't react to them when they come into my house.
Yeah.
Has to be. Has to be. There's no other explanation for it. Has to be. And like I said to you that day, I went up to the bus stop to get my kids. I always lock my doors. I double check to make sure my door is locked. Most times I'll keep watching my fucking camera because I don't trust these fuckers. And I don't want my kids getting poisoned by whatever they're gonna bring in my house and put in my fucking food. And I wasn't even walked to the bus stop, not 2 minutes. I waited for the bus to drive by. When we walked back, the kids were ahead of me. My door was unlocked and open 2 or 3 inches.
Madness.
And I mean, it has to be, for someone to be able to do that in that close vicinity in that short period of time, gotta be nearby. Gotta be nearby. Either that or they're hiding in the woods and waiting for you to leave or something. But, yep. This is the shit. And they'll keep doing it too. They won't stop.
Never stops.
Last time they came in, I realized I was there trying to get all my kids' stuff ready for Santa. Don't want to say it too loud because he still believes in Santa. and I was getting to start seeing what I have for their stockings or whatever. Sure, last time they come in, they opened up boxes of chocolates that I had there for my kids for their stockings.
Really?
Yep, I noticed that yesterday.
Oh my gosh, that's awful.
See, this is the thing. You don't know what they're doing when they're coming in. They're coming in and they could be, it's not the stuff, like I've said to you and everybody else a million times before. It's not what they let you know they done is what you have to worry about. It's the stuff that you don't know they did.
I know, I'd love to know. I wish I could get a camera worked out and have them, watch.
It's pointless because they'll freak with it. They'll freak with it.
The lady that was on earlier said about the cloaking devices.
I truly believe in that too. I've been seeing a lot of videos on TikTok that people that are targeted like this, and I mean, they're down in the States, but they're calling them the feds cloaking and coming in their houses. There's one dude, he has a lot of videos of it, and it showed up in cameras in his house, cameras outside. You could clearly see that they were cloaking.
They were what? Cloaking?
They were, yeah, cloaking in their own.
Yeah, my friend sent me a photograph of them cloaking outside, and you could see the outline of the cloaking. Like you could see a shadow. It's like a shadow. It looks like they're shadow people.
Yeah.
Yeah. But also there's been a few videos of the strange people that are like black. They look a bit sort of...
that's cloaking too.
Is that cloaking? Because that looks like real people, but then suddenly they just disappear and they're like in the forest and stuff.
Well, there was one there on there, I don't know, I follows, I forget what his name is now, and he's targeted too. And he got a big garage in his backyard, like a 2-3 door garage that you can drive your vehicle in that in there. And he had a CCTV camera hooked up in his house, not off Wi-Fi. And anyways, you could see him. It was 4 cops.
4 cops?
Cloaking, yep.
Really? 4
Going
cops?
into his shed, yep.
In his shed?
Yep.
Seriously?
Seriously, yep.
What do you think they were doing in the shed?
Could be anything.
Oh my gosh.
Well, what they got a cloak for in the first place? Obviously, they're doing something they not supposed to be doing.
Oh my god, that's amazing. Can you imagine catching...
You could see imagine? There was 4 of them. I'm serious. I mean, they got the technology. They got the technology with this weapons and stuff to be, shooting at us, hitting us, or whether it's, through satellites, through aircraft, through people around you, to weaponized vehicles, to all this stuff. So, it's a possibility. It's real.
Well, it's just, but for just little ladies who live by themselves, it's just madness, isn't it? And for little old men.
I don't know what he was saying. What he was saying they were there for, but I had watched it a couple times before I noticed it myself. It's not something you have to know what you're looking for. Obviously, if they're cloaking, you're not going, it's not meant to be seen very well. You have to know what you're looking for on camera. And the dude at it, how you can edit photos? You go into your phone and you take a picture and you can edit it and you can take a marker or pen or whatever it's called on your phone and you can outline a part of the picture.
Yeah.
Well, that's what he had done with the video. He had them outlined. There was 4 of them. To show you. He showed the video originally how it was. Just playing with not showing, he was not showing the cloaking or whatever. Well, it was there, but not, outlining it out. And then as the video got to the end of it, was a picture of the video. And he had them circled.
Oh, wow.
Yep. And then when you play the video over yourself, you could clearly see it then because you knew where it was to. And you could see their outline, man. You could tell it was human. You could see their outline.
What type of cloaking devices? Because you know you can buy these cloaking devices. You can buy cloaking blankets and stuff.
Well, I'm sure that, you know,
Maybe we should buy some cloaking devices, all right? And just
be a
totally
ghost.
fucking...
It's what they call being a ghost, isn't it? When they
Well,
uses them.
well, if you got a
Calls it being
cloaking
a
blanket,
ghost.
imagine getting a cloaking blanket for you and the kids, right? And then when you go to school, you just cloak yourselves, disappear, and they'll be like, where have they gone? That would be the best way to fight them, to get some cloaking devices.
Like I said, I shared a video there I watched on YouTube there a couple weeks ago, and I mean, it shows all the weaponry. I mean, it's all military grade weapons, and I mean, it shows. I mean, they're well up to date, years in advance of technologies that we can even imagine of. So,
Do you want to hear something funny?
well,
I was just reading some scripture, and instead of reading it as the Holy Spirit, I read it as the holy shit. I was like, holy shit, what?
well, I wouldn't doubt myself doing something like that because they got my memory shot.
Honestly. But I'm surprised, like, if I was going to do this, even with the cloaking thing, I'd be frightened. Maybe the first time I would be, but I suppose they probably don't get frightened after doing it once or twice, because they'll go, oh yeah, I don't feel frightened because they can't see me, you know?
You know, all people worries about, oh, you know, they're just doing this to target individuals and stuff like that. Look how many of you this could be being done to you and you don't even know. The
Oh, it is.
feds,
Ref says it's
all
being done
them
for
just
everyone.
doing it to you, just random people that aren't even targeted, coming on your property, getting in your property.
Well, Rob said it's happening to everyone, and I believe him. But it's more, I think, more with us because they're putting extra stuff in our water and extra. It's like extra.
Well, I
Pump
haven't
up
killed
full of
me yet.
no.
I'm still alive.
You need to go out every time you go out. Still kicking. Little
Yes,
twitch here, twitch here, twitch there.
I guess there's a purpose, I suppose. God has a purpose that it hasn't killed me yet, so.
Yeah, I was saying God is getting the bride ready. It's the same sort of thing. You can't just go to the wedding without getting yourself ready.
Well, I won't use the word normal. I'll take that back. Most average people wouldn't be able to go through half the shit we go through.
Well, they don't drink the water. They don't, they're not pooing and weeing in the toilet full of graphene.
I don't drink the water anyways.
I know.
Ever since all this started happening to me, do not drink that tap water. I don't even brush my teeth with it. I use all bottled water.
But the thing is, do you not think they're getting to the bottled water?
They could be. Like I said, they could be doing anything. I mean, they're coming in your homes and doing all kinds of stuff, so anything is possible.
Because you think about it, if they really want to do stuff, they'll probably put something in the bottled water that you're buying.
Well, you know what? You want to know if something's funny and it's not funny? I drink a lot of bottled water and, like, I put flavoring stuff in it. When all this first started happening to me, you know, your page gets all bombarded with, like, psychic mediums and all this stuff and tarot readers and all this. Well, I had one message me, told me to be careful leaving around my open bottled water because I'm being poisoned.
Yeah, but that's probably a perp.
Probably, but yeah, that's what she said.
Such a psychic. I'm the one coming in your house and I'm just going to pretend I'm psychic here.
She's like, yep. She's like, don't drink any bottled water that you got open and left in your house when you leave and come back because you're being poisoned.
Oh, God.
Yeah, that's what she said to me. I was like, I wouldn't doubt it, bye. I feel like I've been in a trance for the last, I don't know how many years.
Oh, God.
I'm not scared. I'm not scared. I'm not scared of death either. Like, whatever, man. Like, I'm done stressing out over this fucking shit because we can't stop it. We can't control it. Whatever they're gonna do to us, they're gonna do to us. And if they're gonna take us out, they're gonna take us out. And that's it.
Well, today, I heard all the doors slamming and I heard them arguing today.
Oh, you get that all the time. I get that all the time too. That's just what they call it, the street theater. The
No,
street
it's
theater.
next door neighbours. When they argue, it's usually because they can't get the shit on.
That and a street theater. This is what they do when it comes to it's trying to set you up, it's trying to get you to react. Is what they're doing? They're hijacking your nervous system, right? So when they do all this kind of stuff to you, they're trying to put you in a fight or flight mode all the time, so that you're like constantly like on edge. You're like, holy fuck, what was that? Holy fuck, why are they arguing? My God, what's they getting on with there now? Like, always trying to make you in that mindset, in your body. Hijacking your nervous system. Street theater. I get a lot of that.
Oh.
I just ignores it. Oh man, the street theater's unreal.
It's
I
horrible.
laugh at it, to be honest with you. It's pretty funny.
Yeah.
How can you not? Because you know this is all fake.
Yeah. Oh,
Like,
yeah, I mean, every single person says about the street theatre.
yes, it's a thing. It could be anything, though. It's not just like people think it's like, oh, paramedics, cops, fire department, all that. Yeah, they can do street theaters too and look like, there's fake accidents and they're pulling people over for fucking fines and all this shit. But it's anything. It could be people living around you, pretending they're having arguments with each other. It could be someone walking down the road and flips out and starts fucking kicking the sidewalk. Could be just people arguing. Like, street theater comes in all forms. Like, all forms. It's true. It's all staged. Every bit of it's staged.
Can you believe?
For you. It's done for you.
I mean,
trying to see if to get, or somebody you mightn't have done anything wrong, and someone might think that you did something wrong, and you might get around and start cursing and swearing and huffing and puffing, or it could be about your kids or whatever, and they're huffing and puffing and cursing and swearing around you and stuff because they're trying to get a reaction out of you. They want you to flip out at them, right? So then they can paint a narrative. Oh, well, she's fucking nuts, boy. Look how she getting on. She's losing her shit over nothing. I didn't say anything to her. I didn't do anything to her.
they love to do that.
Yeah. Once you know their game, I mean, you just play along with it. Or just act dumb, like I do.
And what did you think of my neighbours calling me a devil worshipper?
That's why they were doing it. See, they know you. They know you're with God and you're a preacher for God and all this kind of stuff. They're mocking you. It's a form of they're mocking you, but they're also doing it in a way that they're open to you're gonna flip out at them. So then someone could be nearby to record it, or someone else could be around at the same time to see it, and then all these smear campaigns that they make about us, and what they're saying about us, be like, oh yeah, see, we're right. She's really like that. We're like, just look how she's acting. She's acting all fucking crazy. She needs to be locked in the hospital somewhere. But it's all to get a reaction to you. That's all it is. That's why he said that to you. He was trying to get you pissed off. Trying to get you to say something. Just ignore it. Don't pay attention to any of it. That's what I just. Sure, I've had them coming around and screaming and bawling out around where I was to, like, getting on with a bunch of shit and everything. I'm just like, okay. You got your daily dose for the day or what? You happy now? Must be a gift card involved in that one.
Daily Shit Show. Have you got your shovel ready? Why? Well, you need a shovel to shovel shit, don't you? Because you're a shit dealer, aren't you?
But once you know their game and you know the tactics that they use and they play and everything else, I mean, you can't fall for it. You just gotta ignore it. Just move on, carry on, because they're also harvesting our energy from us.
Yeah.
I'm a true believer in that too. It's part of why they're doing it. They're harvesting our energy from us.
Yeah, I know they are.
So, I mean, if you're giving it attention, or you're reacting to it, or you're letting it bother you, well, you're giving them your energy. Just ignore it. Carry on with your day. That's what I does. I don't care anymore. I don't care what anybody thinks of me or whatever. I just don't give a fuck. I was never a person that had a huge group of friends and all this and be like, oh, this is some loss. These few people that I used to talk to, oh my god, isolate me. Oh my god, I've hardly ever left my home anyways. I'm a homebody. Oh, such damaging. Fuck the reputation. I don't give a fuck what anybody thinks of me. Honestly, I don't. Nobody's perfect, and if all the ones that are judging thinks they are, and we all could take a look down in their lives and everything they've done in their lives, all would be singing a different story, wouldn't we?
Yeah.
Because he thinks they're perfect. You know?
Well, this is just like the gangster movies, if you think about it.
No, it's like, what did I call it the other night? What's the show? Hunger Games.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Hunger Games. You're right.
It's like the Hunger Games.
Oh,
Same thing. Hunger Games.
I plead the blood of Jesus over this life. In Jesus' name.
I'm just like, okay, alright, cool. But I mean, when you first go through this and you don't know what's going on, I mean, you can't help it. People react to them because, I mean, a lot of people don't even know what this stuff is or what being a targeted individual is. So, I mean, at the beginning of it, everybody has some sort of reaction to it because it's like, you know, you're bombarded with all this crap and you don't know what's going on with you and you don't understand why all this shit is happening to you. You don't know why you're constantly being followed, stalked, harassed, all this nasty shit being said and done to you. But once you figure out what it's all about is, you know, carry on. They'll keep trying. They're not going to stop.
No, they never stop, do they?
No, they're not going to stop. He gets paid for this. He ain't going to stop.
How much do you think? How much do you think they get paid?
I don't know. I posted a video there a while back, but I don't think it was a real video. A lot of people saying it wasn't. One dude was saying he was getting like 10 grand a month. Like, there's no fucking way the government's paying him 10 grand a month to target somebody or target anybody.
I think they are.
What, 10 grand a month?
Yeah.
That's a lot of fucking money. And sure, I get thousands of people fucking harassing me. I don't know. I don't believe it's that much. There was another video I watched on YouTube about it. Some dude was talking about it, and he was saying, what was it? Buddy was targeted, and he stopped one of the gang stalkers that was in his car watching him by his house. And the old dude admitted that he was doing it for money, right? He asked him, he said, like, why are you staying here watching me, following me around now? You're doing this for money or whatever. And he admitted he did it for money. And he's like, well, how much do you get paid for? I must be high value, because he's like, I got a lot of gang stalkers and stuff on my back and everything and being harassed and stalked constantly and all this. And he's like, he looked him straight in the face. He's like, not enough. But easy money, he said.
Easy money, eh?
Yep. That's what he said. And then he went on and drove off after. He was some old dude, retired from his job, looking to make a few extra bucks. what he said. That's what he said to the guy. He's like, not enough. But he asked him how much you get. He said, I'm clearly an high value target. You must get a lot of money for harassing me. And he's like, not enough.
Oh, really?
That's what he told him.
Not enough.
Not enough. But easy money, he said.
He said easy money.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
So they admit that it is easy money, so it is.
Well, I mean, that's why they're doing it. I mean, there's no other reason. I mean, I can't see anybody going around doing that and run of a day for nothing. Burning their own gas, wasting their own time, just, following around stalking some other individual. Like, there's, money, gifts, food. I see it all around me all the time. Could be anything. They might be just like, you do this and that, and they might fucking get a pizza out of it. This is fucked up shit. It really is.
Certainly is. Madness.
Yeah. It really is. It might only be, like I said, a bit of gas in their vehicle, or, a few gift cards to friggin' Walmart or some grocery stores, but free is free to them, right? They don't care what they gotta do to somebody else just to get it.
I think it's got to be quite big money, because it's a big part of their lives.
Well, they're hired for InfoGuard, so, I mean, you can go on the InfoGuard website, and it shows there all the companies and stuff that you get hired through it. I forget what the technical name is now, what it's called, but it's not called, like, being a gang stalker or anything like that. So, I know what it's called. Surveillance role player.
Oh.
That's what the job title is.
Oh, wow.
Surveillance role player. Yep. That's what they get hired for. Sick. All paid through the government.
It's got to be through the government.
Oh, yeah. Government's involved 100%. I don't care what anybody says. 100%. I think that's how he gets also all these people involved, whether it's the fucking, the military, the paramedics, the fire department, the police department, doctors, nurses, lawyers, judges. I mean, the list goes on. Who else? Right?
I reckon they're all controlled.
Yep. Because they're all involved. I mean, might not be every single one of them, but, like, in any situation, there's good ones, there's bad ones.
That's true. Oh, right. Someone on the, that organic farmer.
Yep.
Yeah, I put a post up about the Indian bloke who won a big truck, and then because I think it's tied. Can you hear me?
I dropped my phone. Sorry.
Okay.
What you say? Post about a big truck?
Yeah, I was talking about on the post. It was a funny post about this Indian guy who had got a big truck from the government. Like a big win. Big truck for you, and we'll even teach you, we'll even give you the license so you can drive your truck around. Then you see him just creating carnage in his truck. He's just smashing up cars, and it was just a funny meme, right? So I put it on.
That too. They say to give them vehicles and shit for this.
Oh, I know. Well, anyway, in this, I put it's just life is just so unfair. And then organic farmer was like, I think this is a bit racist, and I said, you know what? I don't think it's racist, because this is true for any country. It doesn't matter whether they're black, white, blue, purple, yellow, green color. this is what's happening in everyone's country. The people invading your countries are given all this stuff, and it's not fair.
No.
And I might have used person who's an Indian, but also what I found is I hate these do-gooders. Goody fucking goody goody. Can't be racist. Fuck off.
You know what? A lot of these are white people that stalk and harass us, but a lot of them are of color and races. A big majority of them.
What?
You know, like the people that stalk and harass us.
Yeah.
There's a lot of whites that does it just like herself.
Yeah.
But there's a big majority of other races.
Yes,
But,
I've noticed that.
Yep, big time. Big time. Especially here in Canada, it is. Big time. But that's how it is, I suppose. It's awful sick stuff. But what can you do?
You can't do anything.
Nope.
But they're just, it's mindless, isn't it? I wonder if the children get involved. But, you know,
Yes.
I know the children get involved, but how do they get them involved?
I don't know. It has to be true the parents because, a lot of them, even myself and my friends will tell you the same thing. Like, it's a lot of kids and a lot of teenagers and shit involved in this too. A lot.
With the gangs, I think it's the youngsters that have become like the gangs of the internet.
I can't imagine if I wasn't going through this. I can't imagine getting my kids to do something like that. I think I would lose it if my kids were doing something like this to another human being, and not an adult at that. Like, I don't know. It's just, to me, it's a form of abuse, if you ask me.
Mm-hmm.
Like, what else is it if it ain't? Because they're underage. For one. And it has to be told. I mean, they don't know. They know you're being targeted. The only way they knows you're being targeted is they're being told you're targeted and told to go do this, that, whatever to you. Right?
Yeah.
It's horrific, but it happens. It happens when you go through a bunch of other ones here on TikTok and their pages, and they'll say the same thing. Happens to them too. They'll face their maker one of these days, boy. They mightn't care about it now. Or, like I said, what goes around comes around. It mightn't happen right away, it mightn't happen in a few days, it mightn't happen in a few months, but it always comes back to get you.
For sure.
Eventually it will.
Well, I'm just wondering what's going to happen with these guys when everything hits back. Because they're going to get done, aren't they?
I guess. I don't know. I don't know what to think of it, because of being from what you've been hearing, it's been around for a long, long time. Yes, it's more and more exposed now, and more people are coming out about it, and speaking of, saying that they're targeted and this and that and what's happening to them and stuff. But like, when it gets shut down, I know it's that Lisa one. She's going right off her head with this now. Like, I think they're really getting to her now.
Who?
I think I don't know if you follow her on TikTok. Her name used to be Stalked by the Feds.
Oh, okay.
She thought it was the Feds because she got involved. Remember I was telling you she got involved with a ex-federal officer.
Oh, yeah.
And he had a wife and stuff, and she was seeing it and that, and stopped seeing it, and and she thinks that they did this to her in retaliation, but she was calling it at the first of it like everybody else didn't know what was going on. She was calling it the feds was after her.
Oh.
And now she knows that it's gang stalking stuff, it's organized crime, but like she's like, I think she's starting to lose a rocker. Like, I think it's really getting to her mentally.
Oh, what's her name on here?
She got her name called now, Stalked by the Freak. She got it called now. My other good friend is really going through it too. She's from Arizona, then the States. Her name is Nikki, and her name is what's her name again? Her name is FU Gang Stalkers. Yeah.
I think I need to look her up.
Her videos are really good too. Like she's constantly taking videos, and I tells her to lay off of it a bit because you're just, you're using up your own energy, your own time when you're out around. Stuff you got to do. It's all distraction, right?
Oh, yeah.
What you got to worry about is not the stuff that they're making you notice. Is the stuff that you can't see that they're doing.
Yeah.
Is what you got to be looking out for. Everything else is just a distraction.
Well, a lot of the time I think, oh, they're not doing anything at the moment. Oh, that's nice. Oh, yeah, but they are.
Oh, they're doing stuff behind the scenes.
Yeah. Cough,
They're always
cough.
hitting me with shit, but this is what I don't. I paying attention to them more now when I'm out. Because Ruff was telling me about this, and this is what I'm paying attention to more now. Not the stuff that's there for distractions, the ones that are in the sidelines when the distractions are happening. Because they're the ones that are hitting us with shit. They're the ones you gotta pay attention to and get their faces and their license plate numbers and all that stuff.
Yeah.
They're the ones you gotta watch out for. They're the ones doing the sneaky stuff that actually physically hurt your body. But yeah, she's.
Able to
I don't know,
access.
that Lisa one, she's not doing too well. It don't look like it. I think she's starting to lose her mind over this stuff again.
But you better come and join us because we've already lost our minds.
Yeah, we're just like strolling through. Like, I keeps telling her like to just ignore all these distractions and all this. I know it can be hard, but I mean I keep saying the same thing to Nikki because Nikki is constantly posting videos and pictures and stuff. Like, yes, gather your information, your evidence, get license plate numbers and stuff like that. But like, store it somewhere. Don't constantly. I mean, I don't be constantly posting anymore. When you got your own stuff to do, you can't be focusing on this bullshit because this is what they want you to do. They want to distract you. Then they want to mob you in store so that you'll leave earlier than you planned on going there. So they're basically just trying to drive you home all the time to be isolated.
Mm-hmm.
That's their goal. They want you isolated. So everything they're doing to you when you leave your home, it's all part of that in game is to get that person isolated in their house so that then they can torture with whatever the fuck they want and nobody else can see it happening. Is to keep you out, but you gotta ignore it. Like I said to Nikki, I know it's hard, but just ignore it. I mean, I went through that myself too. I was just like, man, I can't. I mean, there's days I still feels like it, to be honest with you. I'm just like, I can't take this shit anymore. And I'm drove with this shit. I wants to run away, and I probably would have if my youngsters were older.
Yeah.
Run for the fucking hills.
Well, I think that's what we're going to be doing very soon.
Like, take off. Because I damn well sure don't want to be here.
I think so.
Fucking hell house, I calls this place. That's what I says to you. There has to be a heaven when we dies, because we're living in hell right now.
It does feel like it.
Yep. So, that's the only thing I keeps myself going. When I was like, yeah, well, when I finally goes, I'll be at peace then.
It's exhausting, it is.
It is. But I mean, I don't try any of this stuff like the rest of you tries and block out shit in the house, and I'm just like, I'm tired. It's exhausting
It is.
because you're using up all your time and all your energy on all this crap, and it's really, it's not getting anybody anywhere because nobody has found a solution. Right?
Yeah.
I just gave up on them. I'm just like, no, don't care. Because, whatever you does or whatever, whenever you gotta leave your house at some point, you know they're coming in, so they're gonna fuck with it anyways.
It's almost like saying, would you like some of this pie? Before you fuck with it.
You know what? We should start doing that to see when you be at a kitchen, the ones around us, then you'll know, well, you know who's involved anyways, but you know even more than because you won't want to eat food that come from our house.
Yeah. Well,
I just made these Christmas cookies. I've been thinking about you. Here you go. Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays. Try one now before you goes in your house and see what their reaction is.
Oh, that's a very good idea.
You'll find out some fast. Well, I already knows anyways.
You could say to them, "What's wrong with you? Did the cat get your tongue?" It's all right. Go on, eat it now.
You can tell. You can
eat it while it's still warm. Yeah, you eat it while it's still hot.
Good cookies. I want you to try one now before you goes in the house because I want your opinion on it. I don't want you to tell me later. I want to know your reaction and your opinion on my cookie. Not cookie, not the you know what cookie, but
Oh, no, you could also say that. No, not that cookie. I'm talking about the other cookie.
It's true though. Is an easy way to tell. Well, I mean, like I said, I pretty much know.
Next time you buy some knickers, you could go around to the neighbours and say, "Would you like a pair of knickers?" Because
good. He fucking destroys all my. I mean, I'm wearing clothes that small is too big for me because I've lost so much weight because of this shit, me and apple crap, and so nauseous and can't fucking eat. And then everything I wear is just falling in over my arse all the time and everything else. So everybody's like, "Oh, well, you're just gonna have to buy more." No, I'm not fucking buying more for them to put more rolls in it. You think I'm retarded? I already takes around enough stuff with me in a duffel bag now.
You'll be carrying a trolley around with you soon. like an old lady.
I notice he has some good laugh though when he sees me walk out through my door with me overnight duffel bag all the time. They're like, "Oh, look at the crazy one there, look. She's taking stuff from her house," or where she goes. Damn straight I am. Damn fucking straight I am, because I know you're coming in when I'm gone.
You could get a little bell. Bing, bing. Get out my fucking way. I'm coming through.
I should start taking 2 and 3 with me. They might think I'm going somewhere for a while. Well, actually, they would know anyways, because they got cameras and listening devices all around here, so...
I'll tell you what is a good one. A couple of rotten eggs thrown against the door of neighbours that, are really nasty. It's quite nice. Stinky eggs. Yes.
I just want to be left the fuck alone, man.
Me too.
Yeah, I'm just like not doing anything to anybody, not bothering anybody. Just leave me alone. Like, am I that important that you need to just constantly do all this fucking shit to all the time?
Well, obviously they've got nothing better to do. This is what they are paid to do.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
That they are. Then taking stuff or taking me fucking makeup and shit. Oh my god, you took some of my fucking makeup. What do you think I was gonna do when I come home? Sit down and cry? Right? Like, this is the pathetic shit that they does, man. Like, ooh, you took a $5 item of my makeup. Oh, what are you, jealous because I looks prettier than you when I wear makeup? It's fucked up by, like, it really is.
Oh, it is.
It's beyond messed up. And don't think you're gonna get it so that I'm gonna be like, oh my god, where did I put this to? I must have misplaced this. I'm losing my mind. No, I'm not losing my mind. My mind's very sharp, you guys. I'm gone past to that point of questioning things now. There's no more questioning. And there's no more coincidences. So when shit happens to me, I know it's you motherfuckers.
That's crazy.
Yup. Crazy word, man. Twilight Zone. Truman Show.
It is. It's like a Truman Show.
It is. Every day is on fucking repeat. Same shit, different day, just doing the same stuff over and over and over. It's like you're asleep and you haven't woke up yet from a dream. But it keeps happening over and over on repeat. That's how I feel.
Well, did you manage to sleep okay last night?
Time to go to bed last night. Not too bad, I guess. I'm still up early. Still woke multiple times. And my neck and my shoulders hurting and burning and crap. Soon, like I said to you, I'll soon go to sleep in the fucking snow. That might help with the burns. Like, yes. I dread lying in bed every night.
Aww.
I do. I don't look forward to it anymore because I know I'm being tortured when I go to sleep. What's to look forward to? Waking in excruciating pain, fucking, you know, your neck and your shoulders burning off and in pain, your lower back in pain, or you wake up that nauseous that you feel like, I don't know, I can't even describe the nausea that comes with this crap. When I was pregnant with all my kids, I was nauseous. I mean, I had morning sickness bad, but this tops it. Like, big time. Even happens to my kids. And that's the worst.
Yeah.
They waking up in the middle of the night screeching because their stomach is so bad or so nauseous and they can't throw up. Like, what kind of monster do you have to be to constantly, repetitively do that to my kids over and over again? And no, for you perps that are listening, it's not gastro. It happens every week, every so many days.
Yeah.
Because I know that's the first thing they want to say. Oh, is this? Is that? Is this illness? No, it's no illness. It's induced.
None of it's natural. All of it's made up. All of it's created by all of these guys, you know.
Yeah,
Mm.
it is. Everything that comes over us is not natural stuff.
No. None of it's natural.
Whenever you ever heard talk of your neck and your shoulders burning, feel like you got like second and third degree burns.
It's
Tell me where
all,
that's natural.
but it's all done through the water so that they can do it only to you, no one else.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I gets the brunt of it. I always do. I'm the target. So, I gets the worst of it. Everyone else, I just looks at it, they're just collateral damage because they're around me. That's my opinion on it.
By the way, did you see that I posted all the replays of the live show the other night with AIDS?
Nope. I
Yeah.
seen you posted some there in the group chat you got there on TikTok, but I haven't looked at them yet or I haven't went through them.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I'll probably do that in a night or more or something.
Yeah, I reckon that the live shows that I record and then share, I think people really like to watch them.
Well, it's to get their information by. So all the fake TIs comes up, right? It's from hearing what we says and our experiences and what we post and stuff. They mimics everything.
They do. That's true.
Everything. Jeez, don't even dress like you, for God's sakes.
What is that about as well? Why
I
do they
don't
dress like
know.
us?
They does that to me too all the time. At the beginning, not so much anymore, but at the beginning, oh my God, like dressed like me, right down to the T. I mean, I don't know if the post is on this TikTok because I've had so many banned now. Like this is my 13th account because of this. They keep banning me, and anyways, there was one I was going to. I think I was going to a dollar store, and I pulled up in the parking lot and I was getting ready to get out, and the Missy that was pulled in alongside of me. She had the same beanie on as me. Her glasses were the same as me. She had the same clothing on as what I had on. I'm just when she got out the same time I got out to walk in, and she looked at me, and I just looked her in the face, and I just laughed at her. Wannabes. That's what I calls them. I legit laughed in her face. She just looked at me, looked me straight in the eye, and I looked back at her, and I just laughed in her face. But, of course, I had to get a picture first, so I could show everybody. I took a picture of myself when I got on what I was wearing, and I took a picture of she when she was sat in her vehicle next to me, and it was, like, fucking identical.
Crazy.
It is, but that's what they do. But see, that's all for reaction and stuff, too, see? Everything is trying to get a reaction out of you, like to see if you'll say something, or
Yeah.
it's all to get you riled up. That's what they're trying to do. They're trying to rile you up, get you pissed off, cause some kind of conflict with a random person.
But it isn't random.
No, it's not. They're
That's the
doing
thing.
this on purpose to us, but that's the way they'll make it look if you did or said anything.
Yeah.
They'll make you look like the bad person because you said something or reacted to something that they did. They'll flip it. They're the ones that did it you, but they'll flip it. That's a part of their game.
Yeah, I know. I think I'm tired now. I want to go. Is that right?
Yes, you go on and get some sleep. What time is it up there?
It's 12 o'clock at night, and I've been on 4 hours, but my sleep pattern's all screwed up. So I thought, well, if I come off the live early, I might feel more sleepy and go to bed and try and get myself in a sleep pattern again.
Well, I mean, with you don't have small kids either, so I mean, which is a good thing in a way where you're going through this. You can just lie down and sleep when you want. If they keeps you up all night, you can sleep during the day or whatever. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but I have got work as well, so
It's hard though. I mean, it's not easy on your body when you're all over the place with sleep patterns like that either. I mean, it's not good for your body.
no,
And this is what all this thrives off is sleep deprivation, right?
yeah. But I mean, I've got to go shopping tomorrow and get a few bits because they'll be shutting down all the shops, won't they?
Yeah, I went out. That's why I went out this evening. And oh man, you know when I come home, if you could see me, you would laugh. I come home, I put my hands like I was gonna pray, and I just stood up and I was like, "Thank you, Lord, for not letting me crash out." Oh, these people, man! I think tomorrow it'll be even worse. Like Christmas Eve. Oh man. They gotta get their gift cards and stuff now, so they're even worse after now.
Oh, I was going to ask you, were the shops busy or quiet today?
Crazy.
Really?
Crazy. Oh my God, crazy.
Oh, wow.
Like, I mean, it's always like that for me, because they mob me in stores. But I don't give a shit. I go there and get what I gotta get and get out. I'm not in no rush. If they makes the line having 20 people ahead of me, I'm not in no worry. It's not affecting me. I got nowhere to be. I want to come back home again. So You ain't irritating me. But some people do, because, you know, some people got places to be and stuff to do, and some people just can't handle that stuff, right?
Yeah, for sure.
But it is bad over today. It was, well, I mean, I went out just before supper and just got the last few things, and I was like, I'm done. I'm not going out anymore. Whatever I got, and that's it. You know, I don't even want to celebrate anyways. Ayesha, like, I could care less about the holidays. Every holiday comes by. Well, I don't care for it. I really don't. I only does it because I got kids.
I know. The kids need that bit of something, don't they, to look forward to?
Exactly. I mean,
Yeah.
life might be miserable, but I mean, you gotta try your best to do what you can for them so they can have some form of happiness, I suppose.
Yeah.
You know, but as for myself, I could care less about it. I don't care about gifts and all this old crap that goes on during Christmas. Never
Yeah.
did care about it.
Neither did I. Well, I'm going to
Even
go now.
before my timing.
I'm tired, and I'm going to try and get some sleep and try and get in a sleep pattern. And I'll be back on tomorrow. Even though it's Christmas Eve, I'll probably, well, will you want to go on tomorrow, or will you probably want a
Yeah,
night
I'll
of?
drop on for a bit tomorrow. I mean, I'll
Okay.
be around. I'm
Yeah,
not
okay.
going anywhere.
Okay.
Try to get some sleep now and get a good night's rest, and you know where I'm to if you need to reach me.
Yeah. I'm only a phone call away as well. Yeah.
Alright, have a good night.
And
Good night.
you.
Love you.
Love you too. Bye, guys.
Bye.
Bye.